is Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos, Burridge Law, Discover Durant, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, and Shamrock Bank. Southeastern is also brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Taco Casa, Westside Family Dentistry, and Cherokee Communications. The Savage Storm are being brought to you by Steubenville Chevrolet, First United Bank, Shelburne Heating and Air, Quality Inn, and Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention. Also bringing you Southeastern Sports, Arnett Insurance, Buffalo Wild Wings, and the Chutta Foundation. The Southeastern Savage Storm are brought to you today by Clint Markham State Farm, Applebee's, Holiday Inn, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. And now let's head to the court for Savage Storm Basketball.
And a good evening, everyone. Welcome into Bloomer Sullivan Arena on the campus of Southeastern Oklahoma State. It is Rival Thursday in the GAC tonight. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins as East Central comes to town. And for Southeastern Oklahoma State, the women, after having a stretch in which they picked up 3 wins in 4 games, they have slid back, having lost 3 straight now coming into this rival matchup against East Central. East Central had a tough stretch as well, including that loss to Southeastern. It was a stretch in which they lost 6 straight games, but East Central has now won 2 of their last 3, as both teams currently sit at the bottom of the GAC women's standings. Coming up, we'll take a look at some of the numbers, the starters, and more after this. It's the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Choctaw culture is our everyday life. It has stood the test of time, carried from generation to generation. Our elders teach us to be curious about the world and to look for answers in tradition. We share that curiosity with our children, who will become the great minds of the future. The welcoming hands of the Chutta people extend an invitation to visit the Choctaw Cultural Center.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Yeah, go Storm, beat ECU.
Welcome back, everyone, to Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Jay Lindley alongside the 14-year-old version of Bob Sullins as we welcome you back to the First United Bank pregame show as we take a quick glance at the GAC women's standings. Already 3 teams have qualified for the postseason tournament, a little bit more top-heavy than the men's standings, which we'll talk about, of course, coming up in the men's game. Southern Nazarene, Harding, and Northwestern have all punched their ticket into the conference tournament, which is just 4 weeks away. But at the bottom of those standings, Southeastern, East Central, and Arkansas Monticello, all with just 3 conference wins this season. Monticello, of course, having swept Southeastern with their win last Thursday night over the Savage Storm, kind of put Southeastern behind the 8 ball with just 6 games to go. Take a look at the way they stack up numbers-wise in the conference. East Central 12th in the league in scoring offense, 4th in scoring defense, while Southeastern 11th and 10th in those 2 categories respectively. Both teams in the bottom half in field goal percentage, as East Central at 11. They are 5th, though, in field goal percentage defense. Southeastern 9th and 7th in comparison. 3-point wise, they're right there in the middle of the pack. East Central 6th in the league at 31%. Southeastern 5th in the league at 32%. And are, interestingly enough, 6th and 7th in 3-point defense for the season. If there's one maybe difference between the 2, free throws, Southeastern the second best free throw shooting team in the league, while East Central currently sits 9th. The last time these 2 teams met, of course, was just a month ago. I mean, it seems like yesterday we were in Ada for that game that took place at the Kerr Activity Center, and it was a game that Southeastern won going away 59-46. And for Southeastern, it snapped what was a 3-game losing streak against East Central. They trailed by 2 points at the half, but they had a 17-7 third quarter. They were led by one of 3 double-double performances this season by Kinsley Warden. She had 14 points and 10 boards, while for East Central, some interesting stat lines as their standout player, Mackenzie Crusoe. She had 10 points, but it was a volume night, scoring 4 of 13 from the field, 2 of 7 from beyond the arc. And also notable, Jaden Weiberg, who is the 3rd leading scorer for East Central. She scored just 2 points in that game, went 1 of 7 from the field, and was 0 of 6 from beyond the arc. Of course, this being a rival Thursday, we take a look at how these 2 teams stack up over the course of time. All time, Southeastern's record with East Central, 42 wins against 43 losses.
That's
and in
crazy.
Conference play, it's 36-39.
That's crazy. Well, the key stat, though, is the teams are 11th and 12th in scoring offense. The game in Ada back on January 25th was 59-46. 46 is not a lot of points in a college basketball game, so it's probably going to be similar, low scoring. We can call it a defensive battle or whatever you want to call it, but, possessions will be important.
Very much so, and they were this past Saturday for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Southeastern in that game at Southern Arkansas, the Savage Storm, they were very much in that game at the halftime break. Matter of fact, they had a 2-point advantage at half, but the third quarter, everything unraveled as they would turn the ball over 15 times in the second half. 15 of their 24 turnovers coming in the second half. Southern Arkansas using that to their advantage to hand Southeastern a 3rd straight loss. Let's take a quick glance at the potential stars. Of course, we'll have Mark Webb announcing those in a bit, but the starters tonight for East Central present to you by the Chutta Foundation. In the backcourt, it is the 5'6" junior in Kennedy Cummings, along with Jaden Weiberg, the 5'7" sophomore from Medill, of course, the daughter of the head coach of Southwestern men's basketball. And then Mackenzie Crusoe, the 5'7" senior. She is 6th in the league in scoring, just under 16 points per game, 7th in the league in rebounding, while rounding it out, Natalie Payne, the 5'11" junior on the inside, along with Kate Ogle. While for Southeastern Oklahoma State, the backcourt led by the freshman from South Coffeyville and Aaron Dolan, also joined by Kinsley Warden. Warden coming off of a solid weekend. She picked up her 3rd double-double of the season this past week. But for her last 5, averaging 7.5 points. She's leading the team in rebounding over the last 5 with 6 boards per game. And then rounding out that backcourt, Ashton Hackler. On into the front court, Holly Lindley, who's been the leading rebounder over the last 5 games, averaging 7.5 boards per game. And Caitlin Kabisky, who's averaging just under 15 a game over her last 5, 7th in the league in scoring, averaging 15 points per game. There's a look at the starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. We'll be back after this to conclude the First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Hey renters in Durant, State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to surprise you in a good way with surprisingly great rates on auto and renter's insurance. That's right, State Farm agent Clint Markham can help protect your car and your stuff for less than you might think. Get a quote to see how much you could save. You might be surprised. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great auto and renter's rate today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Kinsley Worden. A 6-foot junior guard wearing number 13, Ashton Hackler. A 5'10 junior forward wearing number 15, Caitlin Kobisky. A 5'9 freshman guard wearing number 22, Aaron Dolan. And a 5'10 junior forward wearing number 30, Holly Lindley. Head coach of the Savage Storm, Darren Grover. He's assisted by Kaylee Ragsdale, Sammy Jo Cotton-Black, and Isabella Regalado.
First, here's a look at the starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. The Chutta Foundation, an outstanding nonprofit organization dedicated to helping tribal members achieve levels of higher education. They have an outstanding scholarship program, application process for that going on now. Visit chuttafoundation.com for more info. Savage Storm in the home whites, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold. The Tigers of East Central in the black jerseys with the orange numerals and lettering trimmed in white. Now for the opening tip, presented by Shelburne Heating and Air, and here's Bob Sullins.
All right, thank you, Jay Lindley. We're at the Big A tonight. It's East Central wins. I've renamed the arena the Big A, the Big Arena. It's rivalry night in the GAC, and East Central working it against the man-to-man of Southeastern. Tigers in the orange and black, as Jay said. There's a three from outside. It's no good. Long rebound. Run down by Holly Lindley, and so Southeastern has a crack at it to get on the board first. Dolan thought about a three, instead passes over to Lindley. Here's Dolan. She'll launch a three-pointer, and it's good! It's good! A three-pointer, count it, plus a foul. Chance for a rare four-point play. What a way to start the game.
Yeah, Coach Hurt not happy about that. Coach Hurt now in her second year as head coach, record of 18-29. Of course, replaced current athletic director Matt Cole.
Missed the free throw and the rebound to ECU, so it remains 3-0 or 3-0 if you want to use the English version of that. And Southeastern matched up. Dolan has the tough matchup against Jaden Weiberg. You mentioned her dad's the men's coach at Southwest. That's kind of got to be awkward when they play each other, Southwestern and East Central.
He's over there wearing the orange before the game with a little pennant, then gets on the coat and tie with the powder blue and navy blue and comes out and coaches the Bulldogs.
Or it's like Jaden, I root for Southwestern except when we play.
Yeah.
There's a drive by Warden, scoops it up. It's too strong, rolls off, and the rebound pulled down once again by East Central's Natalie Payne, a 5'11 junior out of Lenexa, Kansas. 3-0 Southeastern with the lead. Out front, Cummings. Now here's a long three-pointer, nothing but net from outside by Mackenzie Crusoe, the senior out of Choctaw. So it evens up the score at 3 apiece. That one was well beyond the 22 1 3/4 three-point line. It's the international line. It's some even number in meters, but I don't know. And there's a three, good by Hackler.
That was one thing that derailed East Central in that last meeting. They started the game off just very poor from beyond the arc.
4 for 27.
Yeah.
6-3, nothing but threes raining in here at the Big A tonight on rivalry night in the Great American Conference. On the wing is Ogle. She'll put it on the floor twice. Pass back out front. Lob inside to Ogle. She'll drive, collision, contact, offensive foul against the Tigers. Ogle. Holly Lindley took it, and it's Savage Storm basketball on the turnover.
Yeah, Lindley took 2 charges on Saturday in that loss at Southern Arkansas. She's been pretty nifty at doing that.
Chloe Malone, a 5'8 junior out of Sanger, Texas, checks in. And the Tigers pick it up man-to-man defensively. Warden has it on the wing. Reverse quickly to Lindley in the corner. Dolan fakes, drive, pull-up jumper, missed badly. Couldn't get the shot off very cleanly over Kate Ogle. And the rebound of the Tigers. Down to the other end, a three on the way. And that's an air ball missed by Kate Ogle, and the rebound to Dolan. Aaron Dolan, the freshman out of South Coffeyville, Oklahoma, way up by the Kansas border. By Coffeyville, Kansas. It's right on the border, basically. Oh, there's an errant pass. Thought Kabisky was going back door. Lindley throws it out of bounds. It'll be ECU basketball. So on the north side of the border, you've got Coffeyville, Kansas. On the south side, you've got South Coffeyville, Oklahoma. 6-3. Southeastern with the lead. East Central with the basketball. Crusoe working the right side. They set up the play. A three is on the way, and it's a little long by Weiberg, and the rebound of the Savage Storm. Has anybody even taken a two-pointer? And we got a collision, and they're going to call an offensive foul. It was away from the ball. I didn't really see what happened. Kabisky and Ogle hit the floor.
It's got tangled up.
And now a turnover on the Savage Storm. First foul whistle against Southeastern. Tigers have the basketball. Southeastern has a lead, 6-3. We got 6:44 to play here in the opening period. On the Southeastern Sports Network. Ogle again from three. That's partially blocked and trying to save it in. Who touched it last? ECU. Ogle and Kabisky both went flying out of bounds for that basketball. That shows you how hard these girls are playing.
Well, and Ogle kind of made a bad decision because if she just waits, she probably gets it off with a deflection from Kabisky, or Kabisky doesn't even get it back in.
Kabisky's facing a double team. Here they come, and they're going to call a travel. She kind of double clutched on the pass. The double team coming from behind. And that's the right thing, find the open player, but she just hesitated just enough to be called for the turnover. First period, 6-3 Savage Storm. The Storm have hit 2 threes and East Central 1. That's the difference in the game. They get it down inside. There's a turnaround shot. In close goes for Chloe Malone. Cuts it to a 1-point lead for Southeastern. Dolan works the left side. Bounce pass down to the baseline to Ward. Makes the good catch. Dribbles it out on the wing. Lobs down to the baseline to Lindley. She'll back her way in. And we got a hand check foul, I think, whistled against the Tigers. It's the third team foul on East Central.
Yeah, it was Cummings who was whistled for that infraction.
So baseline left to throw it in for Southeastern. They lob it out front to Warden, to Lindley. She'll stop at the free throw line, back her way in. A lot of contact there. Backdoor pass for Kabisky. She's in the lane. Triple team goes up and draws contact. And she just used power to go through 3 ECU defenders to get that ball up.
So they get Chloe Malone with that foul. So now you've got 14 fouls already, 4 different Tigers with fouls.
Yeah, we still have over half of the period to go. Free shot is on the way and good by Kabisky, who's been a good free throw shooter in her career.
She's been really stellar over the last not just the last couple of games, but this season. 25 of 28 coming into today. So
will make it 27 of 30, which is 80-something%, right?
Now for the season at 85%, 95 for 112 coming into today.
High pass over the outstretched hands of Jaden Weiberg and out of bounds into the Savage bench, so a turnover. And we're going to get back into the game. Natalie Payne replacing Ogle. Neither team uses their bench much. Now, Coach Grover probably would, but he's only got 4 players over there.
It'll be interesting to see what kind of spark Grace Alverson can provide. She's been big over the last couple of games.
Reach-in foul going to go against the Tigers' Mackenzie Crusoe. So does everybody have 1 foul now?
No, because Payne doesn't. That's the only reason.
Okay, it's going to be the 15th foul, so it'll send Kinsley Warden to the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws here with 5:13 to go, and the first one is good.
Now Warden for the season, a 73% free throw shooter, making her 10th start of the season.
And that's improved a lot lately. She was missing a lot of shots, shooting close to 20% from the field early in the season. I asked Coach Grover, he said, well, she's a freshman, she's just hurrying everything. Once the game seems to slow down to her when she understands everything, she'll shoot a higher percentage. And he's been prophetic on that point. She has. Nice feed inside of the post, kick it back out, around the perimeter. 10 on the shot clock. Crusoe eyes it, driving around Hackler. Turnaround shot is no good off the iron, and the rebound to the Savage Storm, who lead at 10-5 here in the first period. Next dead ball will get us to a timeout. Hackler eyes the basket, passes to, and what do we have?
So travel. So Kabisky has 3 turnovers here in this opening frame as it's 10-5, and we have the media timeout, 4:36 to play. Southeastern in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
As luck would have it, you've got a chance to win a brand new Porsche and a share of $2 million in cash. What's not to love? It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards card beginning February 1st to earn entries into drawings for the cars and the cash every Saturday in February and March. It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Shelburne Heat and Air is your game tip-off sponsor. Choose them for all your residential and commercial air conditioning and heating needs, service and installation on brands you know and trust. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. It's your locally owned heating and air expert, Shelburne Heating and Air. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com. 10-5 our score. Southeastern, though, still being bitten by the turnover bug. 4 turnovers in that first frame.
But a good start. Shooting well, leading. As we come back to play here at the Big A at Southeastern Oklahoma State University. Payne has it at the free throw line. Now over to Malone. There's a drive underneath by Malone. Left it short on the reverse lay-in, and the rebound of the Savage Storm as Lindley pulls it down. 4:12 to play here in the first period. Southeastern actually trailed by 2 points at halftime in the game in Ada and had a big third quarter and coasted to what ended up being a 13-point victory. Lindley, long three from the wing is nothing but net. And the Savage Storm now lead by 8. Southeastern now 3 for 3 on three-pointers.
Now the Alverson twins getting set to check in. Coach Hurt making some changes as well for East Central coming up.
Cummings dribble, pull up 17-footer, no good back iron. Rebound on the weak side belongs to East Central. There is a short jumper that's no good, in and out, and the rebound saved. It went off the hands of Warden, picked up by ECU, so they get a third crack at the basket. Malone in the right corner with 12 on the shot clock. Behind the screen, Crusoe, three-pointer is in and out, and this time Warden pulls down the rebound. And she'll give it to Dolan, who fires up court to Lindley. Feed inside to Hackler, over the defense to Warden, who will fake, kick, Dolan looks at the basket, reverse around to the left side of the court. Hackler dribbles, free throw line to Lindley. Fakes, drive, has a lane, cut off, kicks out. Hackler for three, and that's the first miss. Fighting for the rebound. A huge collision and a foul on the Savage Storm as Lindley collided with, is that Cummings?
No, that's Crusoe.
Yeah, knocked her to the floor, and it was a violent collision, but it was totally inadvertent, both going for a loose ball.
Alverson twins into the game for Coach Grover and Southeastern. For East Central, Havens and Alt check in for their first action.
Tatum Havens, a sophomore out of Tahlequah, and Kaylee Alt, a freshman out of Pryor. 13-5, Savage Storm on top with 2:45 to go in the first. Here's a three from the wing. It's no good by Alt, and the rebound will end up out of bounds. It'll be Savage Storm basketball. So the Southeastern has come out shooting 3 of 6 from the field.
By the way,
East Central's 2 of 13. They've taken 7 more field goal attempts than the Savage Storm. That's amazing.
Big part of that, those offensive rebounds a moment ago and the 4 turnovers. Brittany Wiedelman into the game also for Kabisky.
Here's a feed inside to Hackler. Kick to Wiedelman. She didn't want the shot. Reverse it out front to Amy Alverson. Back to Hackler. Now to Grace Alverson in the left corner. Over the defense to Amy. She will fake kick. Hackler with 7 on the shot clock, drives all the way in, scoops it up, and it goes. It kind of hung on the back rim and fell in to make it 15-5. And now we have a whistle, and I think ECU forced to call a timeout. You want to take one?
We'll go ahead and leave it right here. I think it may be just a 30-second. Take an opportunity to take a quick look at the numbers brought to you by your Texoma Chevy dealers. East Central's been held scoreless now for 4 straight minutes, and during that time, Southeastern in the midst of a 9-0 run. Ashton Hackler, who's been playing really well of late. She's been averaging just under 9 points per game over her last 5. Remember, they expected her to be one of their top scorers this season. She started the year as one of the top scorers. She seems to be picking it back up now. She's got 5 points off of 2 of 3 shooting from the field. Of course, made that last field goal. 5 different players for Southeastern has scored.
I was going to say, all 5.
And they're shooting 75% from beyond the arc.
I know Coach Grover's got to like that because everybody is contributing. Tigers were forced to kind of call that timeout because there was nobody to receive the inbounds pass in the backcourt. The other 4 players ran down to the other end, so they kind of had to take a timeout there. Got it on the perimeter. Here is Payne, Natalie Payne, out front with the pass to Havens. And we got a whistle away from the basketball. I believe a foul on Southeastern. And it looks like Macy Bookout is in the game as well, Jay, for the Savage Storm. Junior.
And she got to play a little bit on Saturday against Southern Arc. It was her first action back since injury.
A junior from Royce City. There's a drive, no good. Good rebound by Wiedelman, wrestled it away from Ogle, I believe it was. And there's a pass deflected and out of bounds into the ECU bench. Diving for it was Natalie Payne. She took a seat on the bench. Minute 35 to go here in the first, 15-5. The Savage Storm have the lead. You mentioned a 9-0 run after ECU scored a bucket to cut it to a 1-point deficit. Southeastern has scored all the points since then. Here's Bookout on the left wing on the dribble. Back to Grace Alverson. They're on her. Guarded by Weiberg over the defense to Wiedelman. She'll dribble 2 or 3 times. Pass over to Grace. Now working the right side. She'll take a long 3-pointer. That's no good. Back of the iron. And that's kind of a desperation shot with the shot clock running down. And Coach Heather Hurt tells her team to slow it down, instructing Crusoe, the senior, who is first on the all-time list in steals in ECU history. Here's a jumper from 17, nothing but net by Natalie Payne. That'll break the streak.
Yeah, it was a 5-minute scoreless stretch there for East Central. Southeastern only able to get up by 10.
Hackler feeds to Wiedelman. Loose ball for a minute. Back to Hackler. She will drive, kick. Wiedelman for 3. That's no good. Back iron to the rebound of the Tigers. They can play, well, almost play for the final shot. There's about a 2-second difference as Crusoe slows it down as she comes into the forecourt with 20 on the shot clock and 22 on the game clock. Just dribbling out by the S in SE on top of the big bison head. in the middle of the court. 10 seconds to go in the first. Lob inside Malone, and she traveled, they're going to say. I didn't see that one either. And into the game is Holly Lindley with 9 seconds to go. And Amy Alverson brings it up quickly. 7 seconds to go. She'll drive, look for a cutter over the defense to Grace. She'll take a fall-away three. That's nothing but net at the buzzer. It's good. 18-7 Savage Storm on top. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main, and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Quick look at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. Big number to know, Southeastern 4 of 7 from beyond the arc in that first quarter. The final 3 at the buzzer by Grace Alverson. I'd mentioned she'd been really stellar of late over her last 5, averaging 11.5 points per game in 24.5 minutes per game. Both of those upticks over her season averages. Interesting stat on Grace. She has attempted only 2 shots in this game. Both have been beyond the arc in the previous 5. 35 of 43 attempts were from downtown. So she's pretty much going to shoot from 3.
How many of those 35 did she make?
46% of them. So there you go.
Pretty 16 or so, probably.
Yeah, 16, yeah.
That's outstanding. Underway in the second, Savage Storm with the basketball. It's Wiedelman, the Alverson twins, along with Bookout and Lindley, who finished the first quarter. Over the defense to Bookout, didn't want the shot. Back to Wiedelman, working outside the three-point arc with 10 on the shot clock. Now to Amy Alverson, looking for a lane to drive. She'll backpedal it up. Drive, kick, right side. Wiedelman fakes, and what they get? Another travel. That's the call du jour tonight.
She did on that one, though. She got just a little bit of a head start there.
Kinsley Warden checks back into the game as Bookout sits down. Bookout's been out, except for what, the last 2 or 3 games with an injury?
I came back on Saturday.
So just the second game back for her. And Tigers have the basketball. They get it out front with Payne, now in the left corner. To Weiberg, reverse it around. Malone to Crusoe, guarded closely by Warden. Back to Weiberg, guarded by Grace Alverson. She can't get the shot off Malone. Back to Crusoe, 3 on the shot clock. She'll try to take a fall away. It's an air ball and a shot clock violation. Tremendous defense for the Savage Storm as the bench and Coach Grover love that.
Well, East Central is in the midst of another scoring lull. They've now racked up 7 minutes of game clock without scoring. Of course, they had that 5-minute lull, and now this one right at 2 minutes.
Well, I don't know what it is about when Southeastern plays East Central, but, Coach Hurt was a longtime assistant for Coach Matt Cole. And Coach Grover and Matt Cole know each other really, really well, so maybe it's kind of the same strategy on offense. Lindley passes it out. Warden will take a 3, and that's off the front iron. No good. Savage Storm have missed a couple shots in a row. Neither team has scored here in the second period yet. 18-7, Southeastern on top. Here's Cummins. Pull up 16-footer. No good. Back iron. Rebound. Savage Storm. Alverson brings it up the left side. She'll stop. Kick to Grace. She'll dribble. Feed over the defense to the right wing to Wiedelman. She'll weave her way in, back out to Warden. Not a lot of action around the basket for the Savage Storm, though, in this game. Here's a 3 that's no good by Wiedelman, and the rebound belongs to East Central. They've taken 9 3-pointers out of their 12 attempts, their 12 field goal attempts for Southeastern. So the Tigers have the basketball. We get a whistle, and what, an offensive foul?
Yeah, an offensive foul over there.
Illegal pick, turnover on ECU. Checking back in for the Tigers, Kate Ogle. Checking in for the Savage Storm, Caitlin Kabisky. And any other changes? No, I don't think so.
Where Southeastern's kind of settled into a lull as well. They ended the quarter with that 3, but they've not scored here at all in the second.
No points in the first 2+ minutes. Backdoor feed, it's knocked away and knocked out of bounds off of Southeastern. It looked like it was off of East Central. Kabisky turned around immediately and went, huh, what?
I kind of thought that, of course.
Looked like Ogle might have touched it last. But it's Tiger basketball. Bounce pass down to the baseline. Crusoe trying to post up on Warden. Kicks it out instead. Ogle fakes, avoids players, and misses the short-range runner. And a rebound. They're going to call.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what? After the rebound, an official called something. I don't know what.
Called a foul on Lindley, I believe.
She said she pulled her down. Maybe it was on the rebound and the whistle just came really, really late. So the Tigers get it back. And they get it inbounds to Weiberg.
Actually, they have the foul on Warden, and I didn't see that at all.
No good on the shot outside, and we got a whistle. And they're going to call Caitlin Kabisky on a foul. She kind of had her left free arms, out. I don't know.
They called it on Amy Alverson, actually. So the 2 fouls that they've called, I thought one was on Lindley. You thought that one was on Kabisky. They were on players that we didn't even identify.
Okay. Stuff is happening on the court that apparently the officials are seeing, but nobody else is seeing. Okay, there's a bounce pass down the baseline, double team. The shot is up, and it's no good. It's batted out of. And that was off East Central, and they're going to keep it with Southeastern. They're going to keep it with ECU. That was obviously off East Central.
This game right now, this little segment's quickly eroding Bob's New Year resolution not to complain about officials.
Well,
this is gone.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you, do you disagree with me?
I don't, but
okay.
I'm just saying that's like out the window.
It's like they're going to keep it down here till they score. Ogle drives, collision, and a blocking foul on the Savage Storm. That's like 5 consecutive calls that down on this one end of the floor going against the Savage Storm. 5 calls in a row that all of them looked like they could have been in South. 0 for 5 in close calls. And that's 2 on Kabisky, and Wiedelman hustles in off the bench.
That was close to a charge as well. And
that's
that may
what
be
I mean.
The argument that Grover is
I
making.
actually don't think, of all the calls, that was the least one that I disagreed with. So the Tigers have their 5th consecutive chance to score down here. Drive by Caruso. She scoops it up. It won't go. And Lindley grabs the rebound. I'm waiting for a whistle. I guess there won't be one. 6:50 to go here in the second period. 18-7 Southeastern. Did I mention the most important stat between these two teams? They're 11th and 12th in the conference in points per game. And it's 18-7. We're almost closing in on the halfway point of the second period. Alverson fall-away 3. It's no good, but there's a foul on the Tigers.
Now Weiberg gets whistled for that one.
Jaden Weiberg, yeah.
It's her second personal.
She did reach in, but a lot of times they don't really call that very often. So Weiberg goes to the bench with 2. I think she's replaced by Tatum Havens.
Mentioned this the last game. Alverson, she shoots so many threes. This is her 7th free throw attempt of the season.
And she missed it. So still, nobody has scored in the first 3.5 minutes of the second period. There have been no points. It's exactly the same score until now as Alverson made the second one. It was 18-7 at the end of the first quarter. It's 19-7 now, and make it 20-7 as Erin Dolan, the freshman, checks in, replacing Amy Alverson. And the Tigers have the basketball. Southeastern with their biggest lead at 20-7. Like, East Central has scored like 2 points in 10 minutes, and they miss again, and Wiedelman with a good rebound. Am I exaggerating?
No, you're actually about 30 seconds shy of that.
Okay.
And after this shot clock, after this possession, it should get to 10.
That's a pretty good estimate then. Lob to Wiedelman, left block. She'll back her way in, go up, and we get a whistle. And what?
They called offensive foul on Wiedelman.
For what? She just turned around and shot it. Okay, it's the first on Wiedemann, but Southeastern has 14 fouls in this period.
Well, what it was Ogle was kind of falling backwards. She did that a while ago on a rebound attempt and drew a call, and she does it here and draws a charge.
I didn't see any contact hardly.
Wiedemann did throw the arm out a little bit, but I didn't think it was egregious enough for a whistle.
Head fake and a drive and a missed layup, lefty lay-in try by Ogle, and Southeastern has the rebound. There's been 2 points scored. We're almost at the 5-minute mark of the second quarter. Down to Warden. She gets position. She goes up and scores as she banks it in off the glass.
It's her first made field goal of the game. She's got 4 points, 2 assists, a block, and a rebound.
22-7. She got around her defender. Help didn't come in time as Warden got the point-blank lay-in. Here is Havens in collision, and there's an offensive foul going the other way as Grace Alverson went flying through the air, and Ogle picks it up. At this pace, East Central's got more players on their bench, Jay. They're in a better situation to outlast a ton of fouls.
That's Ogle's second personal. They got 3 players with 2 fouls, Weiberg and Malone being the other 2.
Wow. 3 team fouls on ECU. 22-7 Savage Storm on top in this defensive battle. Sounds like a football score, right? 4:59 to go here in the second. Feed to Hackler over the defense to Lindley. She thought about the 3, back to Hackler. Now double team. Hackler turns, scoops it up. It hits the front iron. No good. Rebound belongs to the Tigers. Savage Storm drop back on defense with 4:40 to go here in the second. Glad you're along with us on the Southeastern Sports Network. We're at the Big A tonight in Durant, Oklahoma at Southeastern Oklahoma State University, and a whistle and a traveling violation. I didn't see that one either.
And that'll take us to the media timeout.
Thankfully. All right, back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant, where East Central has taken 9 more shot attempts than Southeastern, in large part due to 4 offensive rebounds and 8 Southeastern turnovers, but it's not affected on the scoreboard. They've gone scoreless now for 11 and a half minutes.
Well, they got 2 points, I think.
Yeah, 2 points in the last 11 and a half, and Southeastern has shot 43% from the field, while East Central 0 for 8 in this quarter. They're shooting 13% for the game.
And the Savage Storm have a 15-point lead. Lob to Lindley. Doubled up. Dolan dribbles behind the back. Down to the right baseline. Backs her way up. Bounce pass inside to Warden. Trying to force her way up. And off the glass, no. Got it back. Goes up strong again and scores. That is just sheer effort and willpower by Kinsley Warden, the freshman. 24-7.
And she's really good at getting her own rebounds. It's one of the reasons why her rebounding numbers are so high, that her shooting numbers haven't quite gotten to where they need to be.
Got a whistle and an offensive foul again, this time on Payne. One thing about it, Warden, she will get physical. That was really physical down there under the basket. And she doesn't mind the contact. In fact, I think she kind of likes that kind of contact. Here comes a full court press. Savage Storm break it quickly down to Lindley. She'll line up a 3. It's too long. Rebound, weak side. Warden goes back up. Missed it. And the rebound, Cummings double dribbled. They didn't call it. She dribbled it and then picked it up with both hands and dribbled again. Here's Crusoe in the paint. Turns into a double team. It's a jump ball. And the arrow is in possession of ECU.
Hackler just was waiting on that spin move. She almost took it away.
Well, checking into the game for the Tigers is Alexis Belcher, a sophomore out of Vanoss. And the Tigers throw it in after the held ball. Work it to Crusoe on the left side. She looks, fires it into Havens, who will dribble into the lane, running one-hander off the glass, in and out. Rebound, Savage Storm. So the shooting woes continue for the Tigers. I think now 0 for 9 in this period. It's Grace Alverson, Holly Lindley, who dribbles down to the baseline, draws a double team. Back to Grace, open three, wing, good!
In that game in Ada, Southeastern led by as many as 15 late in that game. They've got a 20-point advantage right now.
Yeah, but a much different first half because Southeastern trailed by 2 at halftime in that contest and then pulled away in the second half. Tigers working the perimeter. Crusoe has it out front, guarded by Warden, who, by the way, is a really good defensive player too. Gets around the pick, cuts off Crusoe. Here's a three, and it goes in off the glass. A desperation heave by Natalie Payne. I don't think she meant to. Here's Alverson behind the back. So finally the Tigers score here in the second period. 27-10 lead for Southeastern. And we got a whistle away from the ball, a foul. The official pointed to the baseline, but it's the 15 foul, right? Natalie Payne picks up her second. It should send Ashton Hackler to the free throw line for 2 shots. Havens checks out, who came into the game for the Tigers. I think that was Mackenzie Herman, a freshman out of Shawnee Dale High School. Shawnee hometown, Dale the high school, as Hackler is good from the line. The Savage Storm have made the free throws. I don't think the Tigers have even taken a free throw. They haven't. And Southeastern is going to take their 10th free throw coming up, and they've made 8 of them and lead 29-10. 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Crusoe drives a baseline, cut off, tough fall away. Great shot. It's good for the senior Mackenzie Crusoe out of Choctaw. Pressure in the backcourt. Alverson over to Dolan, and they're going to call her with a travel. I've had this conversation with Coach Grover. He's a big aficionado of the rules and what is and isn't traveling. It has to do with your, when you establish your pivot foot. And sometimes things look weird. He gets upset when officials just call things when it just looks wrong. Because, I don't know, here's a drive and a shot off the glass, no good. All white shirts underneath the rebound to Holly Lindley, who's having a good half, rebounding the basketball. She just picked up her 9th rebound of the first half. She could have double figures in rebounds in the first half. Bounce pass to Warden. She'll pull up from 5. It rolls in and out, no good. And the rebound goes to the Tigers' Chloe Malone. And East Central will slow it up as they come across the timeline. 1 minute to play. Work it to Crusoe. Now to Herman. Down to the baseline. A drive by Cummings. Kick to the corner. 3 by Crusoe, and it's in. So the Tigers finally getting some scoring here. 47 seconds to go. It's a 14-point lead for Southeastern. Savage Storm get it across against the pressure with 38 seconds to go, 20 on the shot clock. Warden in tight, off the glass. It goes, but they wave it off. Fall down and you get a charge. That's another call du jour tonight.
Don't agree with that one at all.
No. In fact, I don't know. I want to be fair.
That is Warden's second personal. They don't get book out to the sub-table in time. So Warden's got to be careful with 2 fouls now.
Well, she switched off Crusoe and is guarding Malone, but still, now they switch back. Actually, she switches over to the Tigers' Alexis Belcher. Malone in the corner to Crusoe. She's just going to keep launching threes, and she made another one. So the Tigers have actually gotten back within shouting distance.
Yeah, an 8-0 run here.
2 seconds. Lindley is going to be fouled by the Tigers' Kennedy Cummins, will commit a foul with only 9/10 of a second to go here in the first half. After East Central couldn't make anything, they made like 3 3-pointers here in the last little bit. Lindley's free shot is no good, though.
Now, Southeastern's had their own scoring troubles here. They opened the first couple of minutes without a basket, and now have gone 2 minutes without a point.
And Lindley missed both free throws. Wow. 29-18 at halftime. We'll take a break and be back and kick off our Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Difficult times remind me to take stock of what's most important. And as a farmer's agent, I'm here for you and your family when those moments arise. I can explain your insurance options so you can select coverage that fits your needs, because I take pride in being able to help you protect the things that matter most. Call me, Al Olson, at 580-924-3898 to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
29-18, Southeastern in front, but the Savage Storm led by as many as 20 as East Central closes out the second quarter on an 11-2 run, held to just 18 points. It is their lowest first half point total this season. They also scored 18 against Southern Nazarene back on December 2nd. It was a game that they lost 59-48 as Southern Naz had a 12-point lead at half. In that one, it was 30-18 in that contest that was played back on December the 2nd. Coming up, we get into the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. We go around the GAC on Rival Night, check in on scores from around the league and more. It's on the way after this, the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
I am more than a craftsman.
I am more than a firefighter.
More than a teacher.
Than a student.
A business owner.
Than a leader.
A healer.
I am more than a champion.
Chata, Ilfinachili.
Chata, Elefanachili.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud. I am Choctaw proud.
We are the Choctaw Nation, and together we're more.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
As luck would have it, you've got a chance to win a brand new Porsche and a share of $2 million in cash. What's not to love? It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards card beginning February 1st to earn entries into drawings for the cars and the cash every Saturday in February and March. It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back, Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show as we get set for a look at scores around the GAC. Let's take a quick glance, though, at the women's standings. 3 spots already secured in the postseason tournament that is still a month away. Southern Nazarene and Harding both at 15-1, and if they run the table, Bob Sullen's rooting for that because it will drive Commissioner Will Pruitt over the edge. 15-1. I don't know what the tiebreaker would be.
Nobody knows what the tiebreaker is.
Yeah, they split, and of course Southern Naz handed Harding handed Southern Naz that loss last week. Taking a look at other things within the GAC, Northwestern Oklahoma State, they also nationally ranked 20-4 on the season, 12-4 in conference play. They have punched their ticket, and behind that sets Henderson State at 10-6, Southwestern at 9-7, and things get jumbled up. A pair of teams at 7-9 with Tech and Ouachita Baptist. They would be in if the season was over today, and a pair of teams at 6-10 with Southern Arc and Oklahoma Baptist setting with those marks. And of course, East Central, Monticello, and Southeastern all setting at the bottom of the standings. Still yet, no one officially eliminated from the postseason tournament. Let's take a look at scores from around the GAC. Let's begin up in Alva, where Northwestern on rival Thursday, they lead their longtime rival Southwestern 29-19, 7 seconds to go till the halftime break. It is halftime at the Sawyer Center in Bethany, where Southern Naz 21-1, they lead 39-28 over Oklahoma Baptist. Out into the woodlands of Arkansas, where in Magnolia right now, Arkansas Monticello, they picked up back-to-back wins last week with that win over Southeastern. They're looking to win 3 of their last 4 as they continue to climb. They lead by 1 at the halftime break, 41-40 over Southern Arkansas. Taking a look at what's going on in Searcy, Harding, who again has clinched and with that 15-1 record, they lead Arkansas Tech 41-30, and a rematch of what was a thriller a month ago. Ouachita Baptist won that game in thrilling fashion, and that game that was played at Bill Vining Arena. Henderson State right now leads by a point, 37-36 at the halftime break there. Not a lot going on tonight in the top 25 men's college basketball action. Florida Atlantic, their 24th ranked Owls, they're in action tonight against Temple, up 17-14 early in that one. Later on, 7:30 tip-off for second-ranked Purdue in a Big Ten showdown with Minnesota. And then the West Coast game, 18th ranked St. Mary's taking on Pepperdine, and that's later on tonight. Again, a 10 o'clock tip-off later on this evening. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers presented to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers as we continue on with the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Holiday Inn Express IHG Durant is the champion's choice, conveniently located just off Highway 75 near restaurants and shopping. Holiday Inn Express Durant has 98 rooms, complete with a business center and conference room for work and a pool and a hot tub for play. Only 2 miles from the Southeastern campus and just 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino Resorts. Book your stay today at IHG.com. That's IHG.com. Holiday Inn Express Durant, proud partner of Southeastern Sports Network.
Welcome back, Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Let's dive into the first half numbers. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. And in that first half, a little bit of attrition on both sides at times for East Central. They went they went a quarter of clock time with only 2 points. They did close out that second quarter strong. As we take a look for East Central, they're 18 points coming off of 7 of 29 shooting from the field. Keep in mind, at one point they started off the second quarter 0 for 8 from the field. They wrapped up 4 of their final 6. As for beyond the arc, now shooting 33% from downtown. But again, they started this game 1 of 7 from downtown in the first half. Have not shot a free throw as of yet. Southeastern, on the other hand, they're 29 points coming off of 8 of 20 shooting from the field, a 40% clip. 5 of 11 from beyond the arc at 45%, but they did cool in the second, going just 1 of 4. And uncharacteristically, not shooting well from the free throw stripe. Holly Lindley missing those last 2 free throws attempted with 0.9 seconds remaining in the half. Savage Storm have gone 8 of 12 from the line so far. Rebounding-wise, Southeastern leading in rebounds, 19-16 at this point. That's big, as Southeastern right now, 8th in the league in rebounding differential. They're nearly a -4 in that category this season. East Central, they had 4 offensive rebounds, but they produced no second-chance points. The 10 turnovers by Southeastern produced only 5 points for the Tigers. East Central, on the other hand, turned it over 7 times, and Southeastern cashed in on 7 points. Leading the way so far for East Central, no real surprise, Mackenzie Crusoe. She's got 11 points, a lot better shooting than she had at home a month ago. She's 4 of 8 from the field, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. She hit those last 2 3-pointers opposite sides of the court for East Central. She's also their leading rebounder with 3 boards. She has 2 assists as well. Interesting side note, Jaden Weiberg 0 for 2 so far in this game. For Southeastern Oklahoma State in that first half, 6 different players scoring. Grace Alverson leading the way, as Grace 2 of 3 from beyond the arc and 2 of 3 from the free throw stripe. She's got 8 points in 13 minutes as she continues to be on the uptick scoring-wise here over the last 5 games. Kinsley Warden, volume night for Kinsley so far, 6 points, 2 of 7 shooting. She is 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 3 rebounds and 2 assists in 17 minutes of action, while Ashton Hackler, 7 points, going 2 of 4 from the field, 1 of 2 from beyond the arc. Should be also mentioned Caitlin Kabisky, only 2 points, did not have a shot attempt in that first half, does have 2 fouls. Remember, she had 3 turnovers as well, and all 3 of those turnovers were en route to what would have been shot attempts, because 1 was a charge and the other 2 were travels down around the basket. Holly Lindley, interesting stat line, 3 points and 9 rebounds in 17 minutes of action. There's a look at the first half numbers. They are brought to you by our friends at your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It's the 5th year for Texoma Chevy dealers scholarship program. 16 area high school seniors from the Sherman, Ada, and Durant area will receive $1,000 toward their college or trade school of choice. All you have to do is fill out the application. Go to Texoma Chevy Dealers Scholarships.com. That's Texoma Chevy Dealers Scholarships.com for more info and to apply to be a scholarship winner from your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 29-18 our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. And Bob, you had a question weighing on your mind.
Yeah, it's rivalry night in the GAC. Every school thinks the rivalry they have is the best rivalry. Southeastern and East Central, that's Southwestern, Northwestern, Ouachita, Henderson. Which one's the best?
If I were to rank them, I'm going to be biased here just because I know so much history of this one. If I were to rank them, I would put this one first. I would put Harding Tech second.
Really?
Yes.
Ahead of Ouachita, Henderson?
Yeah, I would. Well, because Ouachita had some lean years, and now they're back on the uptick. I would put, when you look at Harding and Tech, those two have been.
I'm not just talking about basketball. I'm talking about all
the overall.
sport,
Overall. I'm just looking at it from a basketball standpoint, and especially with the success those 2 women's programs have had. They've qualified. The only other team in the league on the women's side that's qualified for more NCAA tournaments is Southwestern since the league existed. Tech and Harding, went to multiple NCAA tournaments. So I would put them there. I'd put the Henderson, Ouachita one in at the 3rd slot. I would actually probably put Northwestern, Southwestern after that, Southern Arc, and then Monticello, and then the last one would be, to me, Oklahoma Baptist Southern Naz, but I'm not nearly as familiar as but some of their history.
Other than that one, which is a newer one, I mean, they were in the Sooner Athletic Conference for years, but you're talking about proximity. The closer you are to each other, the bigger the rivalry almost.
Oh, yeah, certainly. And, of course, this one here, again, I would be interested to look at those other records. To have a all-time record of 42-43 against your rival, that's pretty good. 28-18 our score here. Coming up second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Curbside pickup from Applebee's of Durant is an easy way to enjoy all of your Applebee's game day favorites. Favorites like the Fiesta Lime Chicken or made-to-order burgers. And Applebee's 2 for $25 is always a winning play. Order online or via the Applebee's app. Or better yet, have Applebee's cater your game day party. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show wrapping up, and that gives us an opportunity to tell you about our friends at Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program. If you're someone you know is a victim of domestic violence, help is available. It's free, confidential, open to anyone. Call 1-800-522-6170 to speak with a member of Choctaw Nation's Family Violence Prevention Program. Both coaches going with their original starting fives to begin this second half. Or actually, no, let me take that back. It is Mackenzie Herman in the game to start the game for East Central. She's the lone non-starter to begin this second half for both squads.
Savage Storm have it first. Here's a drive by Dolan. Cut off, kicks it out to Warden. Reverse around the perimeter to Lindley. 15 on the shot clock. Down to Dolan, left corner. Holds it high, looks inside for Kabisky. Here comes a quick double team. She will not be able to get the shot off. Kick it out. Long two, no good by Dolan. Rebound East Central. Good defense by the Tigers. There were 17 turnovers in the first half. 10 by Southeastern, 7 by East Central. Jay, I want you to tell me how many were traveling calls I disagreed with or offensive fouls?
I would say at least half of them you disagreed
with.
More.
Shot inside, no good by the Tigers. And the rebound, I say about all but about 2 or 3. I'm talking about there were hardly any just threw the ball out of bounds or, something like that. Lindley too strong off the glass on a turnaround inside, and the Tigers have the rebound, and neither team starting off very good offensively. I say that. And East Central, their second try at it here. Weiberg over to Caruso. Good defense by Hackler. Kick it out. Now to Weiberg. She'll fake. Escape, dribble over to the left side. Now to Caruso, asking for the pick. Here comes Ogle to set it. She splits the pick and goes up and scores. She's got a good pull-up jump shot over a defender, and we've got a 9-point game, and the Tigers going with a little bit of pressure over the defense to Dolan, to Kabisky across the timeline. 20 on the shot clock.
Given how it disrupted things for Southeastern at the end of the first half, I wouldn't be surprised if East Central does that after every make.
Ollie Lindley knocks in a 3 from the left wing. That'll slow things down a little bit. The run that the Tigers were on, a 13-2 run. That stretch from the end of the first half. Here's a 3 blocked by Warden. She got a piece of it as Crusoe tried one from the left corner. Kinsley Warden ran out and jumped up and got a hand on the shot. And the Savage Storm have the basketball. Working the perimeter. Dolan left corner. Feeds down to Kabisky. She'll go quick. Up. Too strong. Rebound. Tigers.
Now they have that as Warden's second block of the game, but I think they misappropriated. I think Lindley has one of those blocks. Warden had that one.
Tigers with it. Working the offense. They get it down inside to Payne. Natalie Payne will force her way in. Feed back door. Cummings shot it and missed everything, and it went out of bounds. But they're going to say it was touched. That looked like a foul. I don't know.
That's what Coach Hurt was saying, too. Like, where is the...
There was a lot of contact with the body, and instead it's Tiger basketball baseline left. They got 10 on the shot clock. Can they get it in? They throw it way out front to Payne, over to Caruso behind a pick. She lost the basketball, has to scramble out to midcourt. Here's Payne, 2, 1, 3 on the way by Cummins. It's short, and the rebound batted around and back to ECU. 2 Savage Storm players knocked it away from one another. And so another offensive rebound. Here's a 3 that's no good, and the Tigers get another rebound. Caruso drives in and missed the easy lay-in with the left hand. Man, she's made some really tough shots, but missed that one.
We just witnessed an on-air hernia from Bob Sullins.
I don't know how she missed it. She was just too wide open. Backdoor cut by Warden. Lays it in. A beautiful pass from Lindley as Kinsley Warden scores to up the lead to 14. 6.5 to play here in the third. 34-20 is our score. Payne has it now down to Crusoe in the right baseline, guarded by Warden. She'll dribble into the paint, fake right, go left, shoot. And this one goes off the rim, no good. Rebounded the Savage Storm. So Caruso has cooled down a little bit, missed her last 2 shots. So we approach the 6-minute mark. Lindley open, 3 on the way, and that is short. Fight for the rebound, and it went out of bounds. Nobody touched it. It'll be Tiger basketball. And we're going to see Amy Alvarez check in, a junior out of Argyle, as Dolan goes over the bench.
You mean Alverson?
Yeah, what did I say?
Alvarez.
Oh, sorry, Alverson. So, Tigers have the basketball. They get it inside to Natalie Payne. She'll dribble back out. Now pass over the defense. Weiberg's going to drive all the way in, throw it up on the move. It goes in and out, but a whistle and a foul. Now, I've seen more contact this year in Great American Conference games. So, like, I'm going to look this up real quick, Jay. There's now been 20 fouls called, I think, if they updated that one.
And this is the first free throws taken by East Central.
But normally at this place, at this pace and the way the game's been played, regular GAC crews, there'd been about 6 foul calls with the amount of contact. They usually let it be very physical, as the 2 free throws good for Jaden Weiberg. And the score is 34-22. They're calling a lot. I'm not saying it's unfair. It's just a little bit different than the GAC norm. Grace Alverson in. She'll pass to Kabisky at the top of the key. She'll dribble. Stop, pass over the defense. Dangerous pass, and it's stolen away by Weiberg.
Well, and keep in mind, though, a lot of those fouls haven't been shooting fouls. They've been moving screens or offensive variety.
Lob down to Natalie Payne. She'll eye the basket. Dribble, kick out. Now to Weiberg. She's going to try to create drives on Amy Alverson off the glass. It rolls off, no good. Good block out by the Savage Storm. They'll claim the rebound, up 12 with the basketball. 4:49 to go here in the in the third quarter. Feed to Kabisky. She'll hold, kick. Now back to Amy Alverson, back to Kabisky. She'll try to drive, kick it back out. Kick to Grace. 3 on the way, and it's offline, no good. And the rebound flying in there to grab it was Herman for the Tigers. 4:28 to go. We're not even seeing very many whistles now here in the third period.
Southeastern
this game will be,
it's
only 6:30.
Southeastern scoreless for the last 2 minutes, and way to kick in the broadcaster jinx right there, Bob. Good job.
True.
Good job.
There's a long 3, and it's off. No good. Rebound, Savage Storm. Hackler pulls it down. Feeds to Amy Alverson. She'll dribble all the way across to the right wing. Set up the offense. Got some movement, needs help, gets it out to Sister Grace. Now over to Kabisky on the left wing. She'll start to drive, spin, go up. It was partially blocked. Rebound to the Tigers.
Yeah, Cummings got a hand on that as Kabisky was up midair.
Here goes Crusoe. Bounce pass, layup, good by Kennedy Cummings. Backdoor cut.
Yeah, what was a 20-point lead's now only a 10-point advantage. That dissipated in basically the last 10 minutes of play.
Feed down to Kabisky. She spins, beautiful move, and her shot hangs and drops in. It looked like it was going to roll off, but it went in, and a timeout taken by Southeastern. 3:23 to go. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Coming back after a timeout, Caitlin Kabisky with her first made field goal of the game. She's only attempted 2, and she's got 4 points and 2 boards. Leading scorers right now, Kinsley Warden with 8 and Grace Alverson with 8. It's been a tough second half go so far for Mackenzie Crusoe. She was 4 of 8 from the field at the half. She has gone 1 of 4 here in the second half. She's got 13 points. Only player in double figures so far tonight for either side.
I'll say this for Kabisky. She's a little bit tentative, and she's out of the game right now. She's got 3 fouls, and so she's afraid of the offensive charge. Malone in for the Tigers, and it's Wiedelman in. We got a Weiberg and a Wiedelman, and, of course, I can't keep up with it. Here's a drive down to the baseline and a feed. Cummings in close, had it blocked, got it back, kicks it out. The shot clock goes off before a shot can be fired up, and it goes as a turnover, another blocked shot. Good defense by the Savage Storm, who lead by 12. And, now we're going to have
the official media timeout, so let's take it.
Okay, back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Rodney Carrington, live on stage.
Any man that thinks he's going to run off and find him some little 30-something who's 50 years old, good luck with that. They're a lot of fun, but eventually you have to talk to them. That's when the breakdown begins. So what do you want to do with your life?
Just travel the world.
You work at Arby's, probably going to be a while.
Friday, March 15th at the Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Rodney Carrington, presented by Choctaw Casino Resort.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
Be sure to visit DiscoverDurant.com for all the happenings in the city of Magnolias. As coming up, of course, the big solar eclipse. Make your plans to stay at any one of the great hotels and take it in here in Durant. Visit DiscoverDurant.com for more details.
So where are you going to be during the eclipse?
I'm going to be in the bunker. The world's going to go crazy and probably end that day. So
in low to Wiedelman, she'll turn and now shoot, and it's blocked, but a foul against East Central's Chloe Malone, and it will send Bree Wiedelman to the free throw line.
We can barely handle small things as a society. A solar eclipse that occurs every 300 years. I'm hiding, Bob. Oh, 1,000 years. My bad. Yeah, okay, that's what I need to hear.
No, the last one was 150 years ago around here, and the next one's about 150 years from around here. And went through Dallas. 1 out of 2 for Wiedelman, so the Savage Storm lead is 13 here with a couple of minutes to go in the third period. Men's game to follow. First place, Southeastern Savage Storm. Lob down to the baseline. Ogle will kick, reverse. Cummings in the right corner. Passes it around the perimeter. Now to Crusoe. She will fake drive, kick over the defense. Now to Cummings. 7 on the shot clock. She'll back it up and set it up. Try to drive on Lindley. Force her way in. Take a step-back shot. It's no good right at the buzzer.
Yeah, they had a shot clock violation their last possession and nearly another one there.
Amy Alverson dribbling on the right wing, setting it up. Hackler posted up low. They'll go outside instead. Lindley way out on the left wing, guarded by Cummings. Now to Amy Alverson. 12 on the shot clock. Lob down to Wiedelman. She's on the baseline, about 12 out. She'll dribble once, kick. Lindley fakes, drives, back to Wiedelman. She'll try to reverse inside, and they're going to say a foul against the Tigers as Wiedelman ended up on the deck.
It's interesting because in that second quarter, both teams made their way to the bonus and made it rather quickly. Here, You got one team foul against Southeastern, 2 against East Central, and there's a $1:38 to go in the quarter.
Checking into the game is Alexa Belcher, a sophomore out of Van Oss for the Tigers. Well, you could say the players have adjusted, Jay. You could say that. Wiedelman down inside with a running hook. It's too strong off the glass, and the rebound goes to the Tigers. 1:25 to play in the third. Quickly, Crusoe down, stops.
My tongue could tell you that, but my eyes tell me something differently.
Okay, here is Crusoe for 3. Front iron, no good, and a good rebound by Alverson. She's fouled over the back. And it will be Southeastern basketball. And it was Belcher who picked it up. Kinsley Warden checks back into the game. And sitting down is Ashton Hackler as Wiedelman goes over to Coach Grover for some instructions. One minute to go in the third. Here is Amy Alverson for 3. That's no good. And the rebound batted up in the air. East Central will control.
Now Warden has to be careful with 2 fouls. I want to pick up a third one here in the third, just reaching for the basketball.
13-point lead. Southeastern on top. Belcher passes out to Weiberg. Now to Crusoe in the left wing, guarded by Warden. Staying right with her. Crossover dribble by Crusoe. She'll lose the basketball going up, but it's picked up inside and missed inside, and the rebound, what?
Foul underneath.
Oh, they called a foul.
Foul goes against Herman on the rebounding effort. And then they'll put Kabisky back in with 24.8 to play, basically for a offensive possession to end the third.
Savage Storm could take the final shot. The shot clock is off. 16 seconds to go, leading by 13. Amy Alverson just dribbling, way out on the right wing. Kabisky is back in. She's posted up. They'll try to pass to her. They do. She'll get a double team. Now triple team. She'll go up, and they'll call an offensive foul as Kabisky scores. It won't count. They called another offensive foul. I think 3 of Kabisky's 4 fouls now have been offensive fouls. 2 seconds to go. Tigers get it in. Caruso from 3/4 court length. No good, and that's the end of the third quarter play. Southeastern 37, East Central 24. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Where can you get good neighbor service and surprisingly great insurance rates? At State Farm. Because State Farm agent Clint Markham is your one-stop shop in Durant for the service you deserve at the price you want. So stop looking around. State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to help. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great rates today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Quick glance at the numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. As attention all high school seniors and family members, if you need college scholarship money, this is the 5th year of Texoma Chevy Dealers Scholarship Program. $1,000 toward your college or trade school of choice. Visit TexomaChevyDealersScholarships.com. After starting the game 4 of 7 from beyond the arc, Southeastern just 1 or 2 of their last 8 from downtown, yet they're up by 13, 37-24 as we enter the 4th.
Tigers have the basketball first. Cummings has it on the wing. To Herman, back to Cummings. Crusoe's on the bench right now. No, she's not. There she is with the basketball at the free throw line. She'll kick. Havens for 3. It's short, line drive, and the rebound of the Savage Storm.
Oh, you take away the second quarter, East Central 1 of 13 from beyond the arc. The rest of the game now.
And it was just like a 3.5-minute little spurt there. Alverson from the baseline, good. Grace Alverson
Rare
scores.
2-point attempt, but she knocks it down. She's the first player to double figures tonight for Southeastern. Kabisky has to be careful after picking up that third personal foul. That substitution for Coach Grover kind of backfired on him there. He put her in for offensive purposes, hoping she would avoid her third personal, but picked it up with the offensive foul a moment ago.
Herman missed a three. Southeastern with the rebound and the basketball, leading by 15. Bounced down to Grace Alverson, now to Kabisky, now to Amy, over to Holly Lindley. Started to drive, stops, now dribbles to the free throw line, now down in the paint. She'll scoop it up and miss it, but contact and a foul. They're going to say that's not shooting? It's not a shooting foul? How? Foul on Jaden Weiberg as Amy Alverson goes out and Erin Dolan, the freshman from South Coffeyville, checks in. So the Savage Storm have the basketball, baseline right. They get it into Warden, makes a really good catch of the basketball to secure it. They want to go down to Kabisky. They go to her. She's surrounded by three, and the pass deflected and stolen away. Caitlin's had a rough game tonight.
6 turnovers now for Kabisky.
They're really double-teaming her, and there's a collision. And good sportsmanship, Kinsley Warden goes over and helps up Crusoe. They were both going for a loose ball, and Warden ran into the back of Crusoe, knocked her down. It's the third foul on Kinsley Warden. Here's Crusoe for three off the inbounds, and she made it. She threw it in from out of bounds, stepped into the right corner, and drained it.
She had a couple of those to end the first half, too. That's the first made three of the half for East Central.
Feed down inside to Warden. She's doubled up, trying to get it up. Scoops it over her head and scores.
What a way to get to 10 points. She's got 10 points and 7 boards in this game.
She looked like a center fielder going back over for a ball over their head. She shot that directly over her head. And here's Caruso down on the baseline, draws a double team, kick it out to Herman. She'll line up at three, and it's no good. The rebound, Holly Lindley in double figures in rebounds. 7:43 to play in the game. Southeastern leading by 14. 41-27 on rival night at the Big A at Southeastern Oklahoma State. Down to Kabisky on the baseline. Here comes the double team, kick. Grace Alverson for three, in and out. Lindley with another rebound, goes back up and missed the follow, but a foul on the Tigers. It will send Holly Lindley to the free throw line to shoot two.
Lindley 4 points away from a double-double. She's been so close. She's had 5 double-digit rebound games this season, but only 1 double-double on the year.
First free throw shot is in and out. She's 0 for 3. She's normally a very good free throw shooter.
Now for the season, it's 70%.
Natalie Payne checks back, and she missed another one. 0 for 4. That is bizarre for a 70+% free throw shooter. The lead stays 14 for Southeastern. Payne in the left corner. Kicks it out to Havens, who will drive all the way in. Collision, loose ball, picked up by the Savage Storm. And Erin Dolan will come across the timeline with 7 minutes to play exactly. Now to Warden. Ball deflected, out of bounds. Crusoe reached in and tapped that away. That's a good head-to-head matchup between Warden and Crusoe. Both all-around good players, good defense, good offense. Savage Storm still have it with 17 on the shot clock. Dolan to Grace Alverson, right wing. Waits for Warden. Bounce pass goes to her. Posting up on Crusoe. Takes a tough ball away. It's no good. And the rebound to the Tigers. Storm back on defense. Caruso behind the back, pull up 16-footer, rolls off no good, and Warden went down the lane and grabbed the rebound. So the Savage Storm working. Hackler feeds down to Lindley on the right baseline, guarded by Havens. She'll go to the dribble, turn, kick, stolen away. Loose ball picked up by Crusoe. Long pass down to the other end. They'll feed down to the baseline. And Payne loses the ball, and Warden comes up with it. Both teams kind of bobbling around here in the middle part of the fourth period. 41-27. What's the low point total for the Tigers this year, Jay?
Their lowest so far this season. They only had 35 in the loss against Southwestern way back on December 9th.
Alverson drive, shoots off the glass and score. That was a soft touch. And it ups the lead to 16 with 5.5 to play.
And if you're curious, Southeastern's lowest output was 43 in their season opening loss against Concordia St. Paul.
I'm going to predict they'll beat that.
Don't speak so fast.
Lob into Payne. She'll force up a shot, a lot of contact, and she is fouled and will go to the free throw line for the Tigers. The free throws disparity is pretty distinct. 9 for 16 for Southeastern, 2 for 2 for the Tigers.
Yeah, the thing of that is it makes you wonder, Southeastern not hitting those free throws, especially Lindley having 4 of those misses. I mean, they're one of the top free throw shooting teams in the league, second best, and you hit your normal season average, and this is a 15-point game right now.
Second one on the way. That's no good. The rebound of the Savage Storm. Payne made 1 out of 2. Southeastern has it. We'll have a timeout here, probably on the next dead ball as we're closing in on the 5-minute mark. Into Alverson inside. She'll take a hook shot, fall away, in and out. Rebound to the Tigers. Crusoe steaming up court. Shovels over to the wing to Weiberg. Back to Crusoe, guarded now by Dolan. Lob to the free throw line to Natalie Payne. She'll line it up, shoot, and miss it. Havens coming in, batted it last, but they're going to say it was off the Savage Storm, and we've got a timeout. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Quality Inn and Suites in Durant is a 62-room property complete with an outdoor pool and large breakfast lounge area. Plus, guest laundry available for extended stay needs. Just 15 minutes from Lake Texoma, 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino and Resorts, and 5 minutes from the Southeastern campus. Quality Inn and Suites, Durant, whether on business, travel, a weekend getaway, or coming to town to catch the game, book your stay directly today at choicehotels.com. That's choicehotels.com for Quality Inn and Suites, Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Be sure to stick around for the Choctaw Casinos and Resorts post-game show, and be sure to get out to the Choctaw Casino and Resorts this February and March. The Lucky in Love Porsche giveaway. You can win your share of $2 million in cash plus cars. To find out more, visit the club rewards inside Choctaw Casino Resorts. Durant 43-28, 4:47 to go here in the fourth. Southeastern in front.
I've been wondering where Jay was the last few days, and then I noticed he was out there looking at that Porsche.
Wondering why my boss don't get me a raise so I can just buy one.
Tigers with the basketball. Tatum Havens will take a pull-up shot that's no good, and the rebound to Southeastern. The Tigers not shooting good in the second half.
I got Bob avoids that comment.
3 of 22. You just have to be more frugal with your money. That's all I got to say. East Central is 3 of 22 from the field in the second half. 3 of 22. I'm going to say great defense. We'll get a chance to talk to Coach Grover after this one. Grace Alverson with a pull-up shot. It's no good. 4 minutes to go. Southeastern by 15.
Well, Southeastern just 6 of 17, so it's not necessarily like they're lighting it up. It's around 36%.
Well, there's only been – East Central scored 10 points in the second half and Southeastern 14. There's a hook shot inside. Count the basket and a foul on the Savage.
Yeah, and it's on Kabisky, I believe. That's her fourth.
Yep. It'll be Natalie Payne to the free throw line. After not counting some of those earlier ones, I was kind of shocked that they counted that one. And the free shot is in and out, and Holly Lindley with another rebound.
Yeah, 12 now. Her season high is 13.
43-30 Southeastern. Kabisky to Dolan to Grace Alverson. Pass to the other side of the court, the right wing for Holly Lindley. She'll drive into the paint, kick. Kabisky lines up a three and knocks it in.
The second made three of the quarter. They're now 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in this quarter. And just 4 points shy of what was their game-high lead of 20.
46-30. Here's an 18-foot jumper, no good. I believe it was Ogle who missed that. Southeastern finally controls the rebound and has it with under 3 minutes to play, leading by 16 over the rival tonight on Rival Thursday in the Great American Conference. Hackler receives a pass over the defense. Now backdoor feed for Alverson inside. She goes up and she's fouled by Weiberg and will get 2 free throws. Grace Alverson's been pretty aggressive. She doesn't really work that much around the basket, Jay, but she has been doing that a lot more tonight.
Now, we mentioned that game that East Central has held to a season low, 35 points. They scored just 8 points in the second half of that game against Southwestern, and similar shooting performance in the second half. They went 2 of 22 in that game in the second half.
Yeah, they're 4 of 24.
And 0 for 10 from beyond the arc.
Alverson knocks in the first one. Second one is good as well, and the lead is 18 now with 2:40 to go. Kinsley Warden checks back into the game for Coach Grover in the Storm. But 2.5 to play. Malone has it on the wing. Looks down to the baseline. Here's a turnaround shot. No good by Payne, and a ball knocked out of bounds. It'll be Savage Storm basketball.
By the way, Alverson in double figures, leading the team in scoring with 14, is a point shy of her season high, and it's the 4th time in the last 5 games that she has gone for double figures. And if you look at the last 6 of the 2 games she didn't score in double figures, each of those games she had 9 points. So she's really turned it up.
Holly Lindley should get a big round of applause as she goes to the bench with 13 rebounds, as you said, matches her season high. Hackler double teamed and fouled. It'll be the 4th team foul, so the next one will send Southeastern to the free throw line for 2 shots. Full court pressure with 2:23 to go in the contest. But Southeastern up by 18 points. Warden feeds to Hackler. Now across the timeline to Grace Alverson. Over to Dolan. Set up the offense with 20 on the shot clock. She'll work left side to Grace. Down to the baseline to Kinsley Warden. Tough fall away off the glass, and it hangs in there and goes. She gets up that shot pretty quick too, Jay, from down there.
Now 12 points, 9 boards for Warden.
Havens for 3, it's no good. Warden with a rebound.
And now a double-double for Warden, her 4th of the season.
For the true freshman from Tecumseh, and a timeout here. We'll take it too. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network. Wait, they're not going to take it. I beg your pardon. They're not even going to take it.
Yeah, substitution. They're just going to enact it.
It actually does count as a timeout for the Savage Storm, but Macy Book out in. Kinsley Warden gets a breather with her 4th double-double, as you mentioned. Bree Wiedelman into the game as well.
Well, not only her 4th, it's the first time this season she's had back-to-back double-doubles. She had 11 and 12 against Southern Arc on Saturday.
Wiedelman for 3, and it's an air ball out of bounds. It'll be East Central basketball. The lead is 20. That's the biggest of the night, if I remember correctly. And the Tigers have the basketball. The men's game to follow tonight. First place Savage Storm trying to hold on.
I'll tell you this, Rival Thursday has turned into a bit of a blowout across the league. There's only 2 games really competitive right now on the women's side of things.
We got a tie-up as Malone and Dolan tie up the basketball. The arrow says Southeastern has it with 1:18 to play, and we're just playing out the string here. Southeastern will
put it this
pick
way.
up their a sweep of the Tigers.
Of the other games that are taking place right now in the GAC, this one included, 4 of them have differentials of 18 or more points.
Wow. Book out with the drive. Can't finish at the rim, and the Tigers cradle the rebound with 1 minute to play. Quickly down to 3 by Havens. Barely touched the iron, and it went out of bounds off of the Savage Storm. I think it did touch the iron, though.
Another interesting side note on that one, Bob, is those leads that I mentioned. The home teams are all in front by that 18 or more points.
There's a drive and a shot blocked by Sincere McAllister, a freshman out of Hutto, Texas. And the rebound of the Savage Storm with 40 seconds to go. Hackler drive, she lost it, collision, and an offensive foul. We had to have one more of those with 29.3 seconds to go. So you can turn the shot clock off. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tigers bring it up. Savage Storm by 20. Lob to Payne. She'll go to work on Wiedelman. Stop, shoot. It's blocked. And the rebound is loose. Picked up by the Savage Storm with 13 seconds to go. And they can just dribble it out if the Tigers don't do anything like foul. 7 seconds to go. Dolan just dribbling in the SE out in the center court. And that's going to be the game. The Savage Storm win it. 50-30 going away, your final. Back in a moment. We'll kick off the Choctaw Casino and Resorts postgame show in just a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main, and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Southeastern Oklahoma State. It is their largest margin of victory this season, a 20-point win. It's also the largest margin of victory against their longtime rival East Central since a game back in the 22 season. It was January 31st of 2022 in which Southeastern dispatched East Central 66-40, 50-30, the final here. Coming up, we'll take a look at the Great American Conference scoreboard, see what finals we have for you, plus a look at the final numbers, and our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Gets underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
As luck would have it, you've got a chance to win a brand new Porsche and a share of $2 million in cash. What's not to love? It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards card beginning February 1st to earn entries into drawings for the cars and the cash every Saturday in February and March. It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Home. It's a word that carries different meanings for different people. To some, home is where children are raised. To others, it's a quiet retreat shared with a faithful companion. But if you don't feel safe, home can take on a whole new meaning. At the Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention Program, we believe everyone deserves to feel safe, especially at home. If you or someone you know is living with domestic violence, please call 800-522-6170 or search victim support at ChoctawNation.com. We are here for you.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort's post-game show. Southeastern winning, going away 50-30 over their longtime rival East Central, holding the Tigers to their lowest scoring output of the season. Let's go around the league on Rival Thursday. I mentioned a lot of blowouts for the home teams. 70-43, Northwestern leads with 2:17 to go in the fourth. Faith Simpson with her sixth double-double of the season, 17 points and 11 rebounds for her, and still time to go in that one. It is over in Bethany, where Southern Naz improves to 22-1, 75-53 victors over Oklahoma Baptist. The Henderson State transfer, Abby Giles, with 25 points to lead her team to that victory. This one a close one. It's a 2-point game out in Magnolia, 68-66, 4:20 to play in the fourth quarter of that one, with Southern Arkansas leading by a field goal. It is a final in Searcy as Harding dispatches their longtime rival 80-65 over Arkansas Tech, as it was a joint effort tonight, but Audrey Isbell, the game high with 20 points in the win. They are still going, another tight one down to the wire between Henderson State and Ouachita Baptist. It is a 3-point lead for Henderson State with 35 seconds to go, 74-71 there, and we'll probably have a final for you after our post-game conversation with Coach Darren Grover. Coming up, we'll take a look at the final numbers and our post-game conversation with Coach Grover as we continue with the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Back here on the Choctaw Casino and Resorts post-game show, Savage Storm win 50-30 over the East Central Tigers. We're joined by head coach Darren Grover now. Coach, I'm just going to say great defense. That's a season low for the Tigers.
Yeah, I thought it was an extension of what we did the first time with them. We were trying to take 20 out of it. Now, she got rolling with threes. We just didn't want her taking the ball off the dribble, and we were chasing her around. She just got loose a few times and knocked down the threes. I felt like we were able to take Weiberg out of it. She's their three-point shooter, one of their three-point shooters, and we just latched onto her and just didn't give her very many good looks. And I thought we rebounded. And so, defensively, I thought our kids were locked in and ready to go.
Well, anytime you can get a win, it's good, especially over your rival, and sweep the Tigers on the season. And I thought the officiating was a little bit different than what we've seen over the course of the whole Great American Conference season. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Okay. And they say that when you play sports, you need to learn how to adjust. Did your team make the adjustments you felt like?
No, I don't know if we did or not. It seemed like we did, but and we just kept talking about and it really kind of changed from quarter to quarter, to be honest with you. I mean, there were some quarters a certain way and other quarters another way, but whenever we was getting close to 5 fouls, obviously our emphasis was to try to get the ball inside. And, there were some strange possessions where some holding calls and stuff on rebounding, but I felt our kids powered through that. You know, it's an ugly game, 50-30. I mean, no one really loves watching a 50-30 game, but whenever you can play that good a defense, you got to feel good about it. And really, our percentages were good. Our turnovers were low, so I felt good about offensively about what we did. There's probably a low percentage game.
I thought a couple of individuals stood out. Holly Lindley with 13 rebounds and Kinsley Warden with her second straight double-double. It doesn't look to me like Warden minds getting physical.
No, Warden, well, she did a little bit whenever she first came in, like most freshmen, but she's learned to play through some of that. She's such a really, really good athlete. If we can get her around the ball, around the basket, she's going to have some success. I thought that she had a fantastic game. You mentioned Holly's rebounding. I thought Grace Alverson was the difference in the first half, came in and knocked down 2 threes, and then continued to do that in the second half. And really, Grace was locked in defensively. And then I thought our point guard play was good. Our point guards didn't turn it over. They did what they were supposed to do. Amy Alverson, this is a kind of a hidden one, but they were trying to post Amy Alverson in the first half, and she was fighting as hard as she possibly could.
Well, one question defensively. You've now seen Jaden Weiberg twice. We know what type of shooter she is, having seen her in high school. 2 games combined here, she has gone 1 of 12 against you guys, 0 for 10. Is there anything? I noticed Dolan was on her. She's been playing solid defense all season long. Was that part of the recipe tonight?
Yeah, you just don't help off of her, and really backside help when you're supposed to be in the middle of the lane. We call that tagging when you're supposed to be in the middle of the lane. We just told them, you got to be on the other side of the lane line. Just do not help very much off of her, especially off ball side. And then they were running her off baseline screens, and it was wearing Amy, Grace, and Erin Dolan out a little bit, but they did a fantastic job. She got loose a few times, but whenever she's having to run around that much, it's going to fatigue her. It's going to affect her shooting.
Well, congratulations.
We'll take every win we can get right now.
You sweep the Tigers this year, Coach.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by after the game.
Of course, right there, Coach Darren Grover joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show. Let's go ahead and dive into the postgame numbers. They're brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers as the Savage Storm finished out the game on a 7-0 run over the final 3:48 of regulation. A game that really never was close. The game didn't even feature any lead changes in this game. So Southeastern leading this one start to finish. There was one tie, if you recall. The 2 teams opened up with a pair of threes, and then after that the shooting went downhill for the Tigers because that was the only 3 they hit in that first quarter. Let's go ahead and take a look as East Central, their 30 points coming off of 11 of 58 shooting from the field, just 19%. They were 5 of 23 from beyond the arc, a 22% clip. They were 4 of 29 in the second half, and I mentioned their lowest scoring output of the year against Southwestern. In that game, they were just 2 of 20 from the field. So again, another tough shooting effort for East Central. And that, you put up 30 points, that's probably going to be the reason why. For Southeastern, 50 points. They go into double figures in 3 of the 4 quarters. They end up shooting 39% from the field. It was the second and third quarters that brought their percentages down. They were 7 of 18 from beyond the arc, a 39% clip, and uncharacteristically poor from the free throw line, 11 of 18, and this is a team that shoots 78% from the free throw stripe, just a 61% clip. And people missing free throws were people that typically hit them as far as that goes. Holly Lindley going 0 for 4 from the line in this game. Southeastern winning the rebounding battle 41-35, although East Central had 10 offensive rebounds. How many second chance points, Bob? Don't answer. You're cheating.
2.
0.
Okay.
You look.
No, I didn't look.
You saw bench points. So that's how I got you.
I was just...
Anyway, yeah. So they had 10 offensive rebounds, 0 second chance points.
Well, that one possession, they had 5 chances to score and still didn't.
And Southeastern had the 16 turnovers. They did turn those into 10 points, but Southeastern turning East Central's 11 turnovers into 10 points in their own right. Southeastern, interestingly enough, despite having a low-scoring game from Caitlin Kabisky, they actually led in points in the paint. They won that 16-6. It was a big game for Mackenzie Crusoe, but it ended up being a volume night for Mackenzie. She had 16 points in the game. Remember, she was 4 of 8 from the field at the halftime break. as she finishes 6 of 15, so just 2 of 7 in the second half, 4 of 7 from beyond the arc. She led in that category, while only 4 Tigers scored in the game. Natalie Payne with 8 points in this contest. I mentioned the numbers of Jaden Weiberg. Weiberg 2 points, those both coming from the free throw stripe, as well as Kennedy Cummings ending up with only 2 points. She was 1 of 10 from the field in this game. She led with 6 rebounds. For Southeastern, 2 players in double figures. Grace Alverson, 14 points in the game for Grace. As I mentioned, she's gone for double figures now in 4 of her last 5, as she actually took some shot attempts inside the arc, with 4 of 9 from the field, 2 of 5 from beyond the arc, 4 of 5 from the free throw line. She also came in with 5 rebounds in 29 minutes of action. Kinsley Warden, her second consecutive double-double, her 4th of the season, with 12 points, 10 boards in 30 minutes of action, while Ashton Hackler finished up with 7 points. She shot 50% from the field. Caitlin Kabisky didn't get a lot of opportunities. She was in foul trouble. Tough game turnover-wise. She had 6 turnovers in the game. She did finish, though, with 7 points, 2 of 3 from the field, including a made three-pointer in the game. She also hit 2 free throws, going 2 of 2 from the line early in this contest. Holly Lindley finishing up with 6 points and 13 rebounds. Season high for Holly, or matching a season high. And then the rest of the scoring done. Erin Dolan with 3 points. She also had 2 boards, 2 assists. And Bree Wiedelman finished up with a point. She also had 2 block shots. I bring that up because Wiedelman right now currently 12th in the league in blocks per game, which is interesting because she does not, her minutes, she only played 11 minutes today. It'll be interesting to see what she can develop into as things move forward in her career. 50-30 the final score. Let's go ahead and take a quick glance at some of these others that have gone final that we were waiting on. There's still 8 seconds remaining out in Magnolia. It's a 3-point game there, 75-72. And the other game, it is a final. Henderson State defeats Ouachita Baptist 78-76 for the win there over the rival Tigers, as that game being played on the east side of the ravine over at the Duke Wells Center on the campus of Henderson State University. Again, our women's final, 50-30, Southeastern Oklahoma State sweeping their rival Tigers this season. And we get set for the First United Bank pregame show. Again, Choctaw Casino Resort, they've got great entertainment coming to the Grand Theater. Rodney Carrington and Shane Smith and the Saints coming up in March, plus a ton of other shows, Nickelback and more. Visit ChoctawCasinos.com. Click on Live Entertainment. There you'll see all the entertainment taking place at all the resorts, and you can get your tickets there. Of course, coming up, we got the First United Bank pregame show as we'll dive into the men's matchup. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it with small steps. Spend it with giant leaps. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Holiday Inn Express IHG Durant is the champion's choice, conveniently located just off Highway 75 near restaurants and shopping. Holiday Inn Express Durant has 98 rooms, complete with a business center and conference room for work and a pool and a hot tub for play. Only 2 miles from the Southeastern campus and just 10 minutes from Choctaw Casino Resorts. Book your stay today at IHG.com. That's IHG.com. Holiday Inn Express Durant, proud partner of Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it quietly. Spend it as loud as you can. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Welcome in to the First United Bank pregame show, men's edition, and got a packed house here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant for the men's game. Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins as East Central rolling into this matchup, currently setting 10-12 on the season, 6-10 in conference play. They were in the midst of a season worst 5-game losing streak that started with a loss against Southeastern back on January 25th. And after losing 5 in a row, they are able to come away with a 2-point win on the road at Monticello. It's interesting, both teams coming off of wins out in Southern Arkansas this past Saturday. Both wins by 2 points, both in resoundingly different fashions, as East Central would take a 2-point advantage after a made free throw by Bryce Woolridge, and that would set the 55-53 final. As for Southeastern Oklahoma State, it was a crazy game that featured 3 ties and 7 lead changes, with Southeastern actually missing free throws at the end of the game, as it was Landon Condiff missing the front end of a 1-and-1. Southeastern was Southeastern was up by 6 with 1:12 to go. Southern Arkansas was able to get it all the way down to 2 at the final because of a last layup made late, and then they fouled with just 2.5 seconds remaining. Landon Condiff goes to the free throw line, has no one down to rebound from his team. There are 4 mule riders there. Condiff misses the free throw but gets the rebound to secure the 73-71 win, which now sets Southeastern Oklahoma State with 7 straight wins. And if you're curious, that is the best win streak the Savage Storm have had since the regular season championship year of 21-22. While they have right now won 7 in a row in that 21-22 season, they had win streaks of 9, including 8 in conference play. That included a conference tournament win over East Central. Last season, their longest win streak was 6 games. They currently find themselves atop the GAC standings, 17-7 on the season, 13-3 in conference play. They have been perfect at home this year, 8-0. They're the only team within the conference to be able to say that.
Hey, you talk about jinxing people.
Behind them sits Arkansas Tech. Tech at 12-4 now on the season, or in conference play, 16-6 on the year, while Northwestern at 12-10. They're 10-6 in conference play. And then after that, it is just a mashup of teams, with Harding the only team setting at 500.
You might say that, winning the regular season is okay, but you really need to win the postseason to make it to the NCAA tournament. We found that out the hard way a couple of years ago, Jay. But I actually talked to athletic director Keith Baxter about this. He says, actually, winning the regular season is important to the athletic department. It helps in recruiting. It helps just overall for the athletic program. So winning the regular season does mean a lot.
It does mean a lot, but at the same time, like you said, and given the way the league has cannibalized itself this year, in all likelihood, only one team will make it. And as of right now, get this, only one team is in. Who would that be? Southeastern Oklahoma State. While no one has been eliminated from the postseason conference tournament.
Nobody.
As I mentioned, Tech in second place. But then after that, Harding at 8-8, Southwestern at 8-8. They would be the 4th and 5th seeds right now. Then 4 teams setting at 7-9 with Southern Nazarene and Oklahoma Baptist. Of course, they'll sort things out tonight on rival night. Arkansas, Monticello, Southern Arkansas, both 7-9. They'll sort things out tonight. And then it's East Central and Henderson State. They would be left out if the tournament was played today at 6-10 in conference play. And Ouachita Baptist at 5-11. They sit at the bottom of the conference.
I don't think the fact that only one team makes it out of the 8 possible NCAA tournament berths out of the GAC is really as much a reflection about the GAC as it is the other 2 conferences that are in this region, the Northern Sun and the MIAA. are the two best conferences in the whole United States. They happen to be in the same region. If Southeastern was in any other region in the nation, they would probably be almost for sure in the NCAA tournament.
Now, and I agree with you on that, and that is part of it. If they did it like the big boys,
yeah, they would make it.
They would be in.
They would have made it 2 years ago. They would make it this year too.
Now, last week I brought up this stat on Southern Arkansas, how 8 of their losses after last week had been by 2 possessions or less. It's not as drastic for East Central, but in that 5-game losing streak they had coming in to last Saturday, 3 of those games, 3 in a row, were 2-possession losses, including a 6-point loss at Northwestern, a 3-point loss at Harding, and a 5-point loss at Tech. Even though the record says they're 6-10, they're very much a team that could beat Southeastern here tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, anybody could in the conference this year. You never know when you show up. I looked it up, though. I know you know this, but Southeastern has been involved in 5 games where they were either tied or ahead in the last 60 seconds of the game, and they're 2-3 in those games. So the odds have not worked out in their favor in those games.
Of course, the last time these two teams met, they were tied 60-all with 6:23 to play. Southeastern would then go on a 16-4 run over the final 6 minutes. The game featured 11 ties and 10 lead changes. Had 5 players in double figures. One of those players in street clothes tonight. The leading scorer of that game was Jet Sternberger, 15 points and 6 boards. Jet set to miss his 5th game of the season, his 4th straight. His 4th straight.
That's right.
And, of course, also in that game, Kyle Leslie with 14 points. Brendan Burns, interestingly enough, he played just 23 minutes in that game, got into foul trouble, played 3 minutes in the first half. He had 10 points, 7 assists, all in the second half. And Robert Riley with 11 points and 4 boards.
By the way, Brendan Burns is the back-to-back GAC Player of the Week, and he's won it 3 times this year.
And he's not won it outright, though, in each of the last 2 weeks. And I frown upon that. He set a conference record with 19 assists 2 weeks ago, and he single-handedly defeated Southern Arkansas this past Saturday, as over his last 5 games, 16.5 points, 4.5 boards, 8 assists, 3 steals a game. He's the only guard shooting 56% or better from the field in the GAC. Coming up, we take a look at the starters in this one. It is the First United Bank pregame show on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards, like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The super nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good. Welcome back, everyone. First United Bank pregame show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. Bank on your schedule with First United's online and mobile banking services. And be sure to make your pledge for a random act of kindness. Tomorrow is Kindness Day, and First United Bank wants you.
I know that's going to be tough for you, Jay Lindley. Kindness Day?
I'll tell you thank you for something. I don't know what, but
You'll
I'll
just
tell
make
you thank
something
you.
up.
Yeah.
It'll be
Porsche,
it'll be sarcastic.
Nor the raise
though.
to get the Porsche.
See, it'll be sarcastic.
Of course, let's take a look at the numbers for
That doesn't
East Central.
count, by the way.
Now under second-year head coach Daniel Wheeler, and of course he came over from UCO.
Yeah,
had
UCO.
7 years there as an assistant. Now in his second year, went 18-11 last season. He's 28-23 now in his young career. 19-19 in conference outings. His team right now 11th in the league in scoring offense, but they're third in the league in scoring defense. They allow just 69 points per game. They rank in the bottom half of all offensive stats, and how they get to the scoring defense is really pace of play, because they're 8th in the league in field goal and three-point defense. They allow teams to shoot 35% from beyond the arc. Southeastern, on the other hand, they're the top scoring offense in the league at 85 points per game. They're also the worst scoring defense. They allow 79 points per contest. We talk about how even this league is. Bob, their average margin of victory, just 6 points per game.
Yep.
Let's mic up Mark Webb with the starters present to you by the Chutta Foundation here on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Before we start our lineups, we would like to make a special presentation. Southeastern Athletics would like to recognize Brennan Burns, who set the Southeastern and Great American Conference record for assists in a game. 19 assists in a win over Harding on February the 3rd. Storm fans, give it up for Brennan Burns.
Interesting, they honor him in a game against his former team.
Yeah, that's true. He's a transfer from ECU.
And scored over 300
Now,
points in
we're
his
ready
career
for
at East
basketball.
Central.
Let's meet the participants. First, the starting lineup for the visiting Tigers. Starting first at a guard, wearing 0, Najee Williams. Also at a guard, wearing number 2, Mark Rucha. Also at a guard, wearing number 4, Mason Jones. At forward, wearing number 25, Bishop Jones.
We think. It looks like the starters are not the same as was being announced.
And starting at a forward, number 30, Cooper Pillion.
It's not. Not at all.
Okay.
The starters are God's Gift Nzedima, as well as Jaden Miller, Nick Williams, Keon Thomas, who is the 18th leading scorer in the league, and Bryce Woolridge.
Mason Jones.
Okay, I guess they're trying to straighten that out. Okay. All right. Mix up on who's actually starting.
Coach Wheeler and the Tigers. Listen.
Yeah, Mark Webb over there is having a hard time. Now they turn the lights off.
I want to leave them on.
Yeah. He needs a little light like I have. I thought I taught Webb better than that.
Star fans, on your feet. Let's meet your starting lineup for the Southeastern Savage Storm. Starting first at a guard, a 5'10 junior wearing 0, Brennan Burns. A 6'5 junior guard wearing number 1, Cody Blewett. A 6'3 sophomore guard wearing number 3, Landon Condiff. A 6'7 senior forward wearing number 11, Kyle Leslie. And a 6'5 sophomore forward wearing number 35, Chandler Dickinson. Head coach of the Storm is Kelly Green, assisted by Ryan Quinn and Landry Gainey.
Of course, Coach Green now 544 career wins, 202 of those as the head coach of Southeastern. The one X factor in this game, Landon Condiff did not start. Obviously, Jet Sternberger did when they met just a month ago. In the 3 starts that Condiff has had in place of Sternberger, 13.3 points, 4 boards per game. Also, 2 assists and a steal per contest. 22 of 24 attempts have been from beyond the arc, and he's shooting 55% from downtown. There was a look at your starters brought to you by the Chutta Foundation. Now the opening tip presented by Shelburne Heat and Air. As it's Kyle Leslie with God's Gift Nzedima, and it is Southeastern in the home white jerseys, royal blue numerals and lettering trimmed in yellow gold to control the opening tip. East Central in the road black jerseys, the black tiger head insignia on the hip, and the white numerals and lettering in orange, as Leslie gets the crowd on their feet early with a right wing 3.
Bang. Here comes the press.
Had his best shooting game of the season as Kluitt gets a hand in the passing lane, knocks it out of bounds. As in that game on Thursday night of last week, 5 made three-pointers. It's the most he's had in a game this season. Talking about Leslie, last season he had multiple games of 8 or more. And now here are the Tigers, their first possession of the game. And across midcourt comes Jaden Miller. Miller getting his 4th start of the year. Passes left side into the hands of Thomas, who the last game out against this Southeastern team. Leslie with a steal, goes to the other end, and Leslie's off to the hot start. He's got 5 points here early. Quickly up the floor is Miller, passing left side to Woolridge into the corner. 3 on the way from Nick Williams and Williams Cadets. Williams had 18 points and 5 boards in that game in Ada.
If you're willing to take those transition threes, you can get them on the press against Southeastern. A lot of teams won't.
Condiff with the basketball, needles in, out to Dickinson, trying to get it back to Burns. And had him on a roll there, just didn't develop. Now to Kluitt. He'll drive baseline, out to Condiff. Right wing 3, got it. So the Storm are 2 of 2 from beyond the arc here in the opening moments. And it's Miller working against Dickinson, blows by him, gets across midcourt. Now into the arc and back out to Nzedima for 3, and he'll net one home.
We're starting this game like the women's game.
Nzedima, a 32% three-point shooter this season. They have 2 in the top 20 in three-point shooting percentage, and Woolridge and Williams. Here with the basketball is Leslie, working down to the right block against Nzedima. Baseline pass, Dickinson shot, partially blocked. Getting a hand on it was Williams. And a long pass ahead to Thomas, a chance to tie or take the lead. Thomas down baseline right, back out to Miller, to Woolridge, a sidestep, and back to Miller for 3, off the mark. Burns will let the rebound escape out of bounds near side.
Somebody finally missed.
On both sides. Had Dickinson's shot be blocked and a miss shot there to take the lead for East Central. So it's Burns here in the upper left corner of the court. He slides down inside the arc, patting it, pull up from 15, knocks it down. And that's why, as a guard, him shooting 56% from the field, Bob, is just amazing because it's the mid-range game that you no longer see. He does get to the rim and did often against Southern Arc, but still impressive to watch. Nzedima penetrates, hop step into the lane, fights through contact, a miss. Leslie, though, can't secure the rebound, and Woolridge comes up with the offensive putback. Second chance points, always a key for this Southeastern team that is 7th in rebounding differential, as Burns receives a body bump. And that foul going against Nick Williams.
I think that was our first whistle.
It was, and it is also the first foul.
Torrid start to this one.
Condiff will inbound here. For Brennan Burns near the midcourt circle. Guarded up by Miller. Picks up the dribble out to Condiff. Condiff harassed by Thomas. Slides past him into the corner. Shot clock down to 12 as the ball finds its way to Leslie. Right side of the floor. Now to Kluitt. Kluitt on the dribble and drive. Gets down, cut off, bounce out to Leslie. 3 on the way. No, in and out. Condiff, though, with an offensive rebound, but he has it stripped loose by Nzedima. And Woolridge will bring it up near a backcourt as he handed it to Miller. He'll drive, and then Kluitt gets a hand on the pass, bats it out of bounds, and they'll be inbounding down in the left corner, an odd inbound position. It's that far baseline corner. And Silveira checking into the game. And they'll inbound here to Nzedima. Pull up, right of circle 3, and then out, won't go. Cluett with the rebound. Cluett pushing it up the floor, moves over midcourt. Passing right to Condiff and back around the arc left side now with Burns. 20 on the shot clock. Out to Cluett, NBA range bomb, and then some, and he knocks it down. So the Storm have now connected with 4 threes that are 4 of 6 from beyond the arc. Lead 13-8. Enzadima on the inside over Leslie, and he makes that look too easy. Enzadima now with 5 points. Cluett up the right half of the floor, handing to Condiff. Condiff will fire. Condiff will net it home. Condiff with a pair of threes in this game. And they are filling it here early as Leslie almost picks off the inbounds pass. Now Southeastern defensively will retreat. Got subs waiting to get into the game, including Elijah Huey and Robert Briley. Huey had a big moment off of the bench as Condiff takes a tumble. No offensive foul. No call either way. Cluett with the rebound. That would have been a call in the women's game, Bob.
Yeah,
as
good.
Burns out to Leslie. I thought it was a good non-call. Leslie
too.
on the drive, gets to the rim, can't connect. Williams with the rebound. And our next stoppage will take us to a media timeout. Long pass up the floor to Thomas. Thomas hesitates, now drives, gets to the rim, reverse lay-in goes. And Thomas is on the board for the first time tonight. A right to left underneath reverse lay-in for Keon Thomas. That's Burns down to the right baseline, and he throws it away, a rare turnover. Williams with the steal. Miller behind the back. Bounce pass to Thomas, who banks it off the glass and in. And a quick 4-0 run cuts it back to a 2-point lead.
That was a weird 1-foot running 12-footer from the wing.
Burns works his way to the right, drives down to the right block, has Leslie in the left corner, 3 on the way. That one's short. Williams cleans the glass. East Central with a chance to tie or take the lead. Pass ahead to Thomas, and we're tied at 16. Inbounds pass all the way to midcourt. Southeastern starts the offense with 28 on the shot clock, and they're already across the timeline. To Condiff. Is he filling it? No. That one off the mark, but Cluett tips out the rebound. Condiff able to recover it. Gets it to Cluett. Hesitate. Drives past Williams. Baseline pull up from 10. Knocks it down.
And this is high-paced action. This is like an NBA game.
18-16 our score.
By the way, remember a couple of years ago, 115 to 113 was the final between these two teams here on this floor.
Of course, we're well past the media timeout, about 2.5 minutes. Cluett with a steal. Cluett lost it, regains control. Will now dribble ahead.
Well, there's only been one whistle.
Burns works inside the right arc, now picks up the dribble, out to Cluett. Long range bomb. That one too strong. Hits the back of the iron. Williams with another rebound. It's his 3rd of the game. To Thomas, hesitates, drives, another reverse lay-in, and it goes. He has been stellar to start this game. He's not missed a shot, and he's got 8 points in the game. He's 4 of 4 from the field.
That was an acrobatic finish by the senior out of Kansas City. Wonder if he's a Chiefs fan.
Burns, pass down low, intended for Severa as it's picked off by Enzadima. Thomas to Williams, off the left arc, back out now to Thomas. They're closing in on what would be the second media timeout, Bob. As here it is to Williams, he throws it away. Miscommunication, ahead to Burns. Burns fouled by Thomas, and we head to the media timeout. 18-all, 12:36 to play. Savage Storm basketball continues in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Shelburne Heating and Air is the choice for all your residential and commercial needs. Service and installation on brands you know and trust. Carrier, Trane, Luxair, Mitsubishi, and American Standard. Shelburne Heating and Air specializes in optimizing the performance of your heating and cooling system. Here to help you improve your indoor comfort. Shelburne Heating and Air, your locally owned heating and air experts. For contact info, visit shelburneheatair.com.
18-all our scores. We welcome you back to Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Be sure to visit discoverdurant.com for all the happenings in Durant. They've got big plans for the solar eclipse coming up in April. Make your plans to visit Durant and visit discoverdurant.org. Let's take a look here early. It is raining threes. Southeastern shooting 54% from the field. They're 4 of 9 from beyond the arc, but they're not the only ones. East Central 2 of 4 from downtown. As Keon Thomas, he's got 8 points. He's perfect from the field. While Southeastern has played a couple more games than other teams in the league, they come into tonight, they have attempted 656 three-pointers this season. Their opponents 535 through 24 games. Brendan Burns at the free throw line. Free throws have not gone the Storm's way of late, although they are the top free throw shooting team in the league. Over their last 5, shooting 63% from the line. And that tells you just how good they are because their season average at 78%. And Burns knocks down both. He was 4 for 4 in the win on Saturday against Southern Arc. Newly inserted into the game is Ryan Kelly for East Central. Also checking in, Malik Nash, who's averaging 25 minutes per game over his last 5 outings. Also, Robel Desta into the game.
Elijah Huey in for the Savage Storm and Robert Riley.
Huey, who had 8 points in a spurt against Southern Arkansas. Williams going to work against Dickinson. Leaves it short. An air ball there. Dickinson well defended. Burns to Dickinson to Cluett. Finds Briley cutting. And Briley has it stripped loose by Nash, but Nash ends up on the out-of-bounds line. And rarely do you see someone get the best of Briley in that situation. He's strong, but Nash able to keep him from getting a shot up. And so Burns will inbound here, baseline left, into Huey. Huey on the dribble and drive, pulls up left side of the lane. Has it poked loose, gets Dickinson. Dickinson down to the baseline, and it's poked out of bounds by Desta.
Pretty active hands by the Tigers, and I think we're going to have another timeout.
That takes us to another media timeout. These come quickly, and we'll step aside. Storm up by 2. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
What sets Arnett Insurance apart? 11 agents, each with at least a decade and a combined 274 years of experience. As an independent insurance agency, the staff at Arnett Insurance has the means to find rates that fit your lifestyle and budget. You'll find a variety of insurance companies working for your business, home, life, auto, and commercial. Insurance working for you. What a concept. Arnett Insurance, 1116 West Main, and online at arnettinsurance.com. That's arnettinsurance.com.
Steubenville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Steubenville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Steubenville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Steubenville way, and go Savage Storm.
Of course, today's broadcast brought to you by Shelburne Heating and Air, your choice for all your heating and air installation needs. Visit ShelburneHeatAir.com to contact your locally owned heating and air experts. I was curious to see if Coach Green would keep that lineup given how quickly those timeouts occurred. He does, as Elijah Huey remains in the game, as does Robert Briley. Huey did not play the first time these two teams met. He had 8 points on Saturday between the first and second media timeout, then didn't play again the rest of the way, but he had a very solid 4 minutes as Burns takes a tumble. Nash was all over him. Whoa. And then Briley overshoots a pass intended for Cluett.
I think that was his fastball, Jay. Malik Nash is in the game, a junior out of Houston, Texas for the Tigers.
Ryan Kelly will do the inbound. Yeah, no changes for either lineup after that media timeout. It took nearly 6 minutes for the first media timeout. Took 30 seconds to hit the second one. Thomas, who's been perfect, dribbles across midcourt. He's defensively challenged by Huey here. Passes right side into the hands of Desta. Inlet pass gets into Nzadima, and he scores. He had position and height on Huey, who will control the basketball here up the right side of the floor. Has a crease, passes into the corner to Cluett. Cluett Back out to Huey. 15 on the shot clock. Things have settled just a little bit from the initial blitzkrieg that was these two teams when it was 20-18. It's kind of stalled out here a little bit. Cluett, an awkward shot, a miss, and Enzedima with a defensive rebound underneath. As Thomas brings it across midcourt, moves it to Kelly, and back up top to Desta. Now Nash, ridden to the sidelines by Dickinson. Bounces down to Enzedima, matched up against Huey again. Backs his way in, Huey with a foul.
Yeah, I don't think he's supposed to align with him defensively, but they're doing a lot of switching on picks, and Huey's ended up on God's gift a couple of times.
Entering the game is Landon Condiff and Kyle Leslie, so Huey and Dickinson will have a seat.
They're going to say that's not a shooting foul, I don't think. I'm surprised by that.
And now, who are they removing? They're removing Briley from the lineup.
Because it's an out-of-bounds play.
They haven't always done that, though, here in the last couple of weeks. They did it there for a couple of weeks steady. They didn't do it at all on the road trip to Southern Arkansas. Here is Nash on the dribble and drive. Gets into the paint, travels.
He did.
So the travel violation turns it over. And Enzo checks out and Robert Briley back in. 4 different players have scored for Southeastern. Condiff leading the way with 6. As Burns dribbles across midcourt, initiates the offense, 24 on the shot clock. Guarded up by Nash. Drifts to the left on a pick and roll to Briley. Out now to Condiff. Condiff down to the baseline. Pass over the defense. One more finds Cluett. Left corner 3. Can't get it to go. Briley, strong offensive rebound. Stripped on the way up by Miller. Miller with the strip. Takes it to the other end. Gives to Nash. And Nash fights through. Misses. Rebound underneath by Desta. Out to Woolridge. He'll drive in out to Enzedima. One-arm pass to Desta right side. Now Woolridge wants a 3. He misses. And Condiff easily comes up with that rebound. Burns across midcourt, passing left side to Leslie. And now to Cluett off the right wing, bouncing down to Briley, squaring up Desta, goes into the paint, and is hugged there. They'll say no shot.
Well, Briley pump faked, and that's when the foul occurred. If he'd have gone straight up, it would have been a shooting situation. But it's only the second team foul on the Tigers.
3 fouls here so far on Southeastern.
Or is that the first foul? I thought they hadn't updated it yet.
No, there's only 1 foul on Southeastern. There's 3 on East Central. Sorry about that. Here with the basketball is Cluett. Passes right side to Leslie.
That's right, yeah.
Now to Burns. Burns trying to get the pick and roll developed. Did not. Instead goes to Briley. 8 on the shot clock. Out to Cluett to beat the shot clock. Another miss. Cluett has started this game cold. He's 1 of 4 from beyond the arc. And East Central poised to take their first lead of the game. Miller loses it, almost stolen by Burns. He'll regain control. Into El Gohari, who is into the game, has it here, and goes up over the top of Briley. He scores, and it's a 2-point lead for the Tigers.
El Gohari is from Egypt.
As Burns has it slapped loose, so they call a foul. They did.
So not a shooting situation.
Foul is on Malik Nash.
Burns is going to get a little breather here as Santiago Camacho Gomez, a sophomore from Guadalajara, Mexico, checks in.
For some reason, Nick Williams was taunting Brennan Burns as he went to the bench. I'm not quite sure what that's even about.
Well, probably because he transferred away. Officials have a little talking to.
Nick Williams wasn't a part of that. He's a freshman. He knows nothing about that. Probably been told about it, but here's Condiff, a baseline jumper from 10. It's a miss. Rebound by Miller. Miller passing ahead to Enzedima. Squares, fires on the left wing 3. No good as El Gohari comes up with a rebound. He's 14th in the league in rebounds. Now travels as he spins into Briley.
Yeah, Briley pulled the chair. He backed away, and El Gohari just shuffled his feet. So defense is all of a sudden, after the offense is dominated early, Jay, it's been defense here the last 3 or 4 minutes.
Now we have been a while since either team has had a basket. It's been over 4 minutes for Southeastern. As into the game is Santiago Camacho Gomez. He's who checked in for Burns. Gomez with it here. Has it poked loose out of bounds by El Gohari. And
one thing that Tigers are doing on picks, they're really doubling up the dribbler on the pick. It's hard for Southeastern to really do anything on offense.
Camacho Gomez only 9 on the shot clock here. To Briley, working against El Gohari, finds Camacho Gomez on the backdoor cut, but he just misses. He got to the rim and simply missed uncontested. Pass ahead to El Gohari. And now he'll dribble back out beyond the arc, and East Central will set up the offense.
It was a perfect setup. Should have been a layup.
Miller with it here off the right wing, lobbing down to El Gohari. Spins past Condiff, gets to the rim, and scores. Had a mismatch there, El Gohari against Condiff, and it's a 4-point lead for the Tigers. That's Camacho Gomez. Miller tries to fake a charge. Now Cluett for 3, and he finally gets one to go. It's his second made 3 of the game, and he's got 8 points. He had missed 2 threes in a row. And that pulls his team within a point.
Well, see, because of the press, the Savage Storm are getting mismatched on defense. Like Briley now has a guard. Now he switches off.
As Enzadima, right side of the lane, working against Briley, and he can't score. That was Briley and his physicalness pushing him off the spot. Now Leslie, right corner 3 to take the lead, and he does. Leslie picking back up his game after hitting a couple of threes early. That is his third made 3 of the contest. Or excuse me, his second.
Savage Storm have made 6.
It's his first since the opening 2 field goals he made. Woolridge into the lane, throws to El Gohari down in the corner. Back up top to Miller. Sidestepping, Briley gets to the rim, a miss. Briley with the rebound, ahead to Camacho Gomez. On the run to Cluett, to Condiff. Left corner, high arcing 3, that won't go. But its rebound is deflected to Cluett, and he throws up a prayer of a shot that ricochets off the glass and in. What a play by Cluett, and he'll take us to immediate timeout. He'll be back at the line with a chance for a 3-point play when we return. 28-24, Southeastern in front. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
If college is in your future, then scholarship applications should be too. Visit ChutaFoundation.com for dozens of scholarship opportunities. Whether you're a high school senior or pursuing a doctorate-level degree, Choctaw Tribal members will find competitive scholarships for every level of education. Applications are currently open and will close on March 31st. For more information, please visit the scholarship page at ChutaFoundation.com. That's CHAHTA Foundation.com.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Cody Cluett, first player to double figures, and he's done it with 5 points in the last 2 possessions. And he's going to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. 6:11 to play here. Southeastern, they've cooled down a little bit. They're shooting 46% from the field, 43% from beyond the arc. But East Central is keeping pace with them. As right now, East Central shooting 52% from the field. 3-pointers, they are the difference. Southeastern is connected with 6, East Central only with 2. And Cluett, who is the 7th best free throw shooter in the league at 86%. He leads the team in free throws attempted with 110 this season at the line, and he misses. Again, this team has so struggled from the free throw line here the last 5 or so games. It's been really weird. As Miller down the right side, out to Enzadima. 3, And this one gets the shooter's roll.
Come on.
Hits the back of the iron and goes nearly into the rafters.
What's his name, Jay? God's gift?
God's gift, Nzedima.
Yeah, that was God's gift on making that.
As Burns drives, kick to the corner. Leslie can't connect with the three. Briley tips it out. It's picked up by Woolridge on the one. And Thomas with a lob to Williams. He can't finish. Cluett tips out the rebound. Condiff picks it up in transition. Passing back to Condiff to Burns. Looked at a three, now back up to Condiff, steps into one. Condiff connects. Condiff has his third three-ball of the night, and he's got 9 points. They've hit 7 so far. Ball gets away from Miller and into the Southeastern cheer section.
They're going to pull off the press a little bit, Jay.
You hear the student body calling for a little defense. Place is packed here tonight. It's packed as we've seen it in a while. As Miller down the right side, back out up top. Now down low to Nzedima over Briley. He scores.
He's got good touch in there around the basket.
There was a nice crowd here for Arkansas Tech a couple of weeks ago, but it wasn't this much.
No.
As driving here is Burns to Cluett. One more finds Condiff. Right of circle three. He got it. He's got 4 in the game, and he's got 12 points, and it's 34-29. Southeastern will trade threes for twos all day long, and that's what they've done so far to have a 5-point lead. 8 made threes here in this first half. Woolridge penetrates from the left corner. The ball deflected out. Condiff with the steal. Condiff to the other end. Condiff clinks the lay-in. He went up with an opportunity to dunk and then got shy about it. And
well, he should have never tried to dunk it. He should have just laid it in.
And, of course, Coach Kelly Green, hand on hips. He's not even saying anything. He's just staring at Condiff going. And then the classic Kelly Green.
2 hands to the face.
Yeah, 2 hands to the face like, holy moly. Miller, right side. Back up top to Nzedima.
That's just the crowd and the adrenaline talking right there.
Down to Nzedima. Finds Williams. Goes up. He clinks a lay-in. He went up looking to dunk. Briley cut off his path. Burns with the rebound. Out to Cluett. Down to Leslie. And it's poked loose from behind by Miller into the East Central bench. And that should take us to our final media timeout of the half. 34-29, Southeastern in front. Back in a moment on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like 3-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all 3 for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
34-29 our score. East Central, a big reason why they are in this game. They're shooting 52% from the field. Rebounds have been at a premium. There have just been 27 combined rebounds in this game. And so far, East Central's dominating the paint. They've got 18-4 in paint points.
Is that not insane?
Of course, Southeastern dominating beyond the arc. They've got 8 threes to 3.
But let me say this. East Central is collapsing so much when people are driving that Brennan Burns is doing a good job of kicking it out for open threes.
Now, so far, get this. He and Cluett each have 3 assists. Burns will inbound here in front of the East Central bench. Burns guarded by Miller. Got away with a hand check. Burns to Condiff to Leslie down in the corner. 10 on the shot clock, back to Burns. Burns now will penetrate, gets into the lane, pull up right elbow, knocks it down. Burns has 6 points, 2 boards, 3 assists, and he's done it in 14 minutes of action. Southeastern up now by 7. It's their largest lead of the game. Enzadima quickly takes it back to 4. He is on fire. He's got 15 points.
That's insane.
And he's made 3 threes in the game. Enzadima, a 31% three-point shooter on the season, but he's 3 for 5 so far here in the first half. Cluett with the basketball. Two teams combined for 40 points in the first 8 minutes. They've cooled a little bit. As here with the basketball, Burns tried to feed it off to Briley. Ill-advised, tipped into the hands of Thomas. Burns coming from behind, tracks him down. Now bounces up to Enzadima. Around to Woolridge. Stutter step into Robert Briley, who takes the offensive foul. So Briley, something that
that's
he has
a big
done very
man.
well.
That's a big man, too, coming down at him, Woolridge. He's got to be at least 230, 40 pounds.
Briley averaging just over 10 points, 6 boards per game here over the last 5. He's also had 7 blocked shots in that span. And that's another charge taken. He had a couple taken over the weekend on the Southern Arkansas road trip. So Southeastern trying to get it back up as Condiff for 3. That one off balance. Enzadima with the rebound. As Malik Nash checked in a moment ago, it's Nash, Enzadima, Williams, Woolridge, and Thomas. Woolridge with it here, guarded by Cluett. Back around to Nash. Nash, the only non-starter on the floor for East Central. Thomas drifts to the right, back up top to Williams. Now around to Nash. Nash trying to break down Briley, gets down to the baseline, kick to Enzadima, 3 on the way. Remember, one of those threes he hit the back of the iron and skied through. He gets his own rebound, and then he scores again. So now he's got a game-high 17 points in the game, I believe. He does. 7 of 12 from the field.
Got to get that rebound.
And now it's back to a 2-point lead. Burns penetrates, gets into the lane, out to Leslie. An extra pass finds Condiff. Right corner 3, he connects. He's got 5 in the first half.
5 3-pointers, not 5 points.
Yeah. I need to verify that for those of you that are just tuning in. He's 5 of 8 from downtown. He's got 15. As Enzadima, another 3. That one off the mark. Condiff with the rebound. And now Burns will lead the break. Back up the floor to Condiff, who looked at a 3. Instead, they find Briley on the cut.
That's a goaltend.
And the basket will count. He gets it to go anyway.
It went in even after the goaltend.
Timeout taken, a 30-second timeout. Southeastern back up by 7, their largest lead of the evening.
This is insane. Southeastern's made 9 first-half three-pointers. I think their season high is, 16?
They've hit 16. They hit 16 in back-to-back games against Henderson and against Arkansas Monticello. Those 2 games combined, they went 32 of 69 from beyond the arc in those 2 games combined. And now they're on pace for another one of those games. And it's funny because I brought up that stat a couple of weeks ago in the game against Tech that last season.
They had a couple
the number
of games
they're on pace for the same number of games of 10 or more threes in a game. They had 14 last season. They're on pace for that. Now, the difference was they had 4 games where they had 15 or more threes. Until last Thursday, their highest three-point output was 15, and that was back in December. They've done it twice in the last 3 games.
Southeastern's going to a zone defense. It looks kind of like a 3-2 zone.
As Thomas feeds Williams in the high post, goes to work against Leslie, gets down low, spins back, gets the shot to go. And the shot clock should be off. It is now, just 23 ticks remaining here in the first half. Burns dribbles across midcourt, guarded up by Nash. As Briley had a little backdoor cut, didn't develop. As now Burns gets it back to Briley. Briley gets to the rim and scores again. Beautiful find by Burns and a great finish by Briley. And the half comes to a close. The shot is waved off. Wouldn't have counted had it gone in, and it almost did. 7-point lead as we take you to the halftime break. Coming up is the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southeastern 43, East Central 36. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
The Choctaw Cultural Center may be the closest you'll ever come to taking a walk through time. Gaze upon ancient cultural artifacts, witness the evolution of tribal technology, and immerse yourself in a Choctaw culture through interactive experiences. Journey with us through the past, present, and future. The Choctaw Cultural Center in Durant, Oklahoma, a living, breathing experience. For hours, events, and tickets, visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling main street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Rodney Carrington, live on stage.
Any man that thinks he's going to run off and find him some little 30-something who's 50 years old, good luck with that. They're a lot of fun, but eventually you have to talk to them. That's when the breakdown begins. So what do you want to do with your life?
Just travel the world.
You work at Arby's, probably going to be a while.
Friday, March 15th at the Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Rodney Carrington, presented by Choctaw Casino Resort.
43-36 our score here at the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma halftime show. Southeastern in front. As let's take a look at how things played out across the GAC. First in women's action, as Southern Nazarene and Harding, they each improved tonight with wins. Now 16-1 in conference play. Of course, they had already clinched postseason play last week. Northwestern, who also had clinched, won tonight as well. They're 13-4. Henderson State with a win moves into the 4 seed pretty securely. They've got a 2-game lead on Southwestern, who took that loss to Northwestern tonight. After that, in the women's league, there's still hope for Southeastern. If you look at things right now, Southeastern Oklahoma State currently sits 3 games out of the 5th seed with 5 games remaining. So let's go ahead and take a look at the conference scoreboard for Southeastern tonight. They hold East Central to their lowest scoring output of the season. They hold the Tigers to just 30 points, including 4 of 29 shooting from the field in the second half. Savage Storm win 50-30 as Grace Alverson leads the way. Another stellar double-figure game for Grace. She had 14 points, the 4th time this season, or the 4th time in 5 games, I should say, that she's gone for double figures. And Kinsley Warden, back-to-back games with a double-double. She records her 4th of the season, the freshman, going for 12 points and 10 boards. Taking a look at other action in the GAC. Up in Alva tonight, it was Northwestern defeating their rival Southwestern 72-48. Faith Simpson records her 6th double-double of the season with 17 points and 11 rebounds, while Southern Nazarene improved to 22-1. Of course, nationally ranked, they whip up on Oklahoma Baptist 75-53. One of the few tight games in the women's league tonight, 76-72 the final. Southern Arkansas defeats Arkansas Monticello, while it was Harding handling Arkansas Tech handily 80-65, and it was Henderson State in the Battle of the Ravine, Henderson State side, 78-76 there at the Duke Wells Center over their rival Ouachita Baptist. Taking a look at scores in the men's league, and first let's take a look at the conference standings. As I mentioned, Tech setting a game out of first, setting behind Southeastern. Those two split in the regular season. Northwestern currently setting 3 games aback Southeastern as they sit at 10-6. And then after that, it's anyone's guess because Harding, Southwestern, each 8-8. You got 4 teams at 7-9, 2 teams, including the C Central squad, at 6-10, and Ouachita Baptist at 5-11. And none of those teams have been eliminated from postseason contention. So let's go ahead and dive in first. Most of the time I start on the Oklahoma side, go to the Arkansas side. Tonight I'm doing it more in a style of games of importance. So we first take a look at what's going on in Searcy. Arkansas Tech, they were down a moment ago. They now lead in what is a high-scoring affair so far. 41-38 is the score. They lead Harding there at Rhodes-Reeves Fieldhouse. Taking a look at what's going on. Big blowout in hand at the Bethany Center. Oklahoma Baptist getting it handed to them right now by Southern Nazarene. 48-27. Remember, it was Southern Nazarene that defeated Arkansas Tech last week that gave Southeastern that 1-game lead. They then turned around, lost to Harding, and then they come back home, and they are just putting it to Oklahoma Baptist right now as Zisik, the point guard, he's got 16 points, and the 6'10 big Visser with 12 points in the game there for Southern Nazarene. It is a tight one down in Magnolia. Arkansas Monticello right now, they lead Southern Arkansas, minute 50 to go till halftime, 37-35. While in the Battle of the Ravine, Ouachita Baptist looking to defeat Henderson State. They lead 31-27 with 3:27 to go and a halftime break there. And it's a tight one up in Alva. They are tied 37-all, 31 seconds remaining. Southwestern, who will be here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena this coming Saturday afternoon. Our score here, 43-36, Southeastern in front. Coming up, we'll take a look at the first half numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. It's on the way after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Curbside pickup from Applebee's of Durant is an easy way to enjoy all of your Applebee's game day favorites. Favorites like the Fiesta Lime Chicken or made-to-order burgers. And Applebee's 2 for $25 is always a winning play. Order online or via the Applebee's app. Or better yet, have Applebee's cater your game day party. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Another high-scoring affair for Southeastern Oklahoma State. We talk about how many games this season have been decided by, 1 or 2 possessions, while Southeastern is 17-7 on the season and 13-3 in conference play. The majority of those games have been 2- and 3-possession games, and here it is, a 3-possession game at halftime against East Central.
Well, here's the thing about it. No matter what you think about the style that Southeastern plays, you can't argue that it's not exciting. It is definitely exciting.
Unless you're a fan or you
are
a coach,
if you
or
are
you
a
follow
fan.
the team. I mean,
it's exciting.
It's like I was talking to one of the coaches prior to the game tonight, and, it's every
exciting.
game is a heart attack.
I know, that's exciting. That's drama. It's drama.
Season, I would like one blowout, Bob. Just one game where the final 5 minutes I'm in cruise control. And it hasn't happened. I don't know if it's happened at all yet this season in conference play. 43-36.
What were you saying about the game in Ada? There were like 11 lead changes.
Oh yeah, there were 10 ties, 11 lead changes in that game. Or no, 11 ties, 10 lead changes. If I feel like this, I would hate to be the inner linings of Coach Kelly Green's stomach because there are ulcers.
Well, I can tell you for sure, for a fact. I asked Ryan Quinn what his word of the day was, assistant coach for the Savage Storm. He said anxiety. That was his word of the day.
Pretty good word. I mean, you look at think of it like this. You look at the last 5, granted they're in a 7-game. Well, let's just look at the 7-game win streak. Of these 7 games, 4 of those games have been 2 possessions or less. One of those went into overtime. So there you go. There's what you need to know. Here it's 43-36, and despite Southeastern shooting 52% from the field, they're only up by 7 in a game that so far has featured 3 ties and 2 lead changes. East Central first, they're 36 points coming off of an amazing 53% shooting from the field.
And they're not one of the better shooting teams in the conference.
No, they're actually 9th in the league at 45%. They are 16 of 30 in the first half. They're the 7th best three-point shooting team in the league, and they are 4 of 10 after one half of play. Southeastern, on the other hand, they're 43 points coming off of 16 of 31 from the field, so they only miss one shot more than East Central, if you will, because they had the one attempt at 52%. Southeastern, though, 9 of 19 from beyond the arc, a 47% clip. They're also 2 of 3 from the free throw line. East Central with a 2-rebound advantage, 16-14 there. They've got 4 offensive rebounds. Those have turned into 4 second-chance points. Southeastern with 4 offensive rebounds. Those 2 have turned into 4 second-chance points. Relatively clean game by both teams. East Central with just 7 turnovers in that first half. Southeastern turned those into 4 points. And Southeastern with 6 turnovers. Guess what? East Central turned those into 4 points.
Well, the key in the second half is they went to a zone late in the half because East Central's had so much success right around the basket. They've got some big guys. Enzima is 6'6", and they've also got a couple of 6'7" guys that have really scored in around the basket.
Williams at 6'7", you mentioned that, points in the paint. That's been what's kept Southeastern or East Central in it. 22 paint points to Southeastern's 8. But Southeastern has, as I mentioned, dominated from beyond the arc. As we take a look for East Central, God's gift Nzadima with 17 points. If you're curious, his season high came on January 6th of this season. He had 25 against Harding. He's had 3 20-point games this season. He's well on his way to that. He's the only player in double figures so far tonight for East Central, while Keon Thomas got the hot start. He's 4 of 4 from the field, but he's been limited since that opening frame. Has 8 points here at the halftime break. Leading rebounder is Jaden Miller. He's got 4 boards here at the break. For Southeastern, it's been the Landon Condiff show. Condiff, 15 points in the game already. He's 5 of 10 from the field and really should be 6 of 10. He clanked just a bad attempt at a dunk. Should have taken the lay-in. He goes 5 of 8, however, from beyond the arc. And he has a team-high 5 rebounds in this game to go along with an assist and a steal. Cody Cluett, good stat line for Cody. He started the game 1 for 4. He's hit 3 of his last 4 attempts. He's got 10 points, 4 of 8 shooting, 2 of 5 from beyond the arc. And oddly enough, the league's 7th best free throw shooter at 86%. He's 0 for 1 from the free throw line. We've yet to figure that out. Cluett also with 3 boards and 3 assists. He has 2 steals. He never left the floor in that first half. He was the only player for either side to do that. Brennan Burns so far 6 points, perfect 2 of 2 from the field, 2 of 2 from the line, 5 assists, a game high there, 2 rebounds. He does have 3 turnovers here tonight. And Kyle Leslie, who scored the first 5 points of the game for Southeastern, he finishes the first half with 8 points, going 3 of 7 from the field, 2 of 5 from beyond the arc. Robert Briley logged 12 minutes in that first half, 4 points, 3 boards, did have 2 turnovers, but he did take a charge in that first half. And there's a look at the first half numbers, brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. If you have a graduating high school senior in your household, you need to listen up. This is the 5th year of Texoma Chevy dealers scholarship program, and they want you to apply. They're giving 16 area high school seniors from the Sherman, Ada, Durant area $1,000 toward their college or trade school of choice. Visit Texoma Chevy Dealers Scholarships.com. That's Texoma Chevy Dealers Scholarships.com. Second half around the corner after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Difficult times remind me to take stock of what's most important. And as a farmer's agent, I'm here for you and your family when those moments arise. I can explain your insurance options so you can select coverage that fits your needs, because I take pride in being able to help you protect the things that matter most. Call me, Al Olson, at 580-924-3898 to learn more.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center is your ticket to sports. Catch your favorite teams on one giant screen and 45 50-plus inch TVs with great food, atmosphere, and fun. Join Blazin' Rewards and start earning points on every order that you can use on rewards like free food and more. Open 11 to midnight Sunday through Wednesday and 11 to 1 Thursday through Saturday. Your game is always on at Buffalo Wild Wings inside the Sherman Town Center.
Second half almost upon us. Southeastern leading 43-36 as we get set to start the second half. Landon Condiff leading the way. He's got 15 points. Just a week ago Saturday here had a season-high 20-point performance against Harding. And, of course, last Saturday had the biggest rebound of his career after a missed free throw that set the two-point victory, 73-71. That rebound coming with 2 seconds to play on a missed 1-and-1. Second half is here. East Central will have the ball first. We get this one underway. The original starting five of Enzedima, Woolridge, Williams, Miller, and Thomas out there for the Tigers. Enzedima takes it down. Left side goes up over Leslie, draws a foul, and one. They really didn't call that in the first half. They call it here. And for Southeastern, by the way, it's their original starting five. This will be the first free throws attempted in the game for East Central. Southeastern only recorded 3 attempts in that first half. Burns, Condiff, Dickinson, Cluett, and Leslie on the floor for the Storm. Free throw on the way. Enzedima misses, and there is Condiff with his 6th rebound of the game. So he has been very valuable starting in absence of Jet Sternberger, who is over on the bench. Don't know what the timetable is for Jet. They hope to have him back, though, by the postseason, sooner if possible. Burns driving left side, out to Cluett, right of circle 3. That one lands flatly. Burns with a rebound in the land of the Giants. He gets it out to Dickinson, and Dickinson makes him pay. Stormer now up by 8, and it's 46-38. Burns with 6 assists now. He's been averaging 8 a game over his last 5. That includes that conference record 19 2 Saturdays ago, I should say. Thomas, kick to Miller. He'll take the baseline, back out to Thomas. Thomas whittles down to the right block, little floater, his first miss of the game, and Condiff comes away with his 7th board of the game.
So you don't have to be gigantic to get a rebound.
Condiff hands off to Dickinson here.
Burns got the offensive rebound that set up the Dickinson 3 just a moment ago.
And a give to Dickinson. Dickinson had it poked loose. Condiff ends up with it after Cluett tipped it to him. Look about ball skills. Wow.
8 on the shot clock.
Condiff, long range, that one off the mark. But Dickinson tips it to Leslie, then he had it stripped loose by Williams. Williams on the run, bounces ahead, lob back to Williams, and he'll dunk it down. A little explosive play for the Tigers to get things rolling, and they're back within 6. Burns to Dickinson, now to Cluett. Into the corner to Condiff, and he started the half cold. And now Leslie's whistled for his 2nd foul. So Leslie goes over the back there. And it's his 2nd personal, 2nd foul of the half. Muhammad El-Ghahari checks into the game as he checks in for Williams, who threw down that dunk. He's getting, I think he might have cut his finger. The trainer over there taping up his hand, so might have thrown it down a little bit too hard. Tigers trying to get back within 4. El-Ghahari, left of circle, lobbing it down. Enzedima, left side, guarded by Burns, has the mismatch. Bounces down to Woolridge, loses it in midair. He was harassed by Cluett. Burns on the run. Burns back out to Cluett, a head fake, a draw pass Enzedima, bouncing it down to Dickinson, back out to Cluett, step back 3, no, won't go. So the Storm have started off this second half cold, 1 of 5, after going 9 of 19 from beyond the arc in the first half. The one make is a 3, however, as Miller almost loses this one. 18 on the shot clock. They'll initiate the offense between the 2 circles, drift to the right wing. Lob down low to El-Ghahari. Burns broke it up. El-Ghahari regains control, and he travels.
Burns is doing a great job. He's gotten stuck with bigger players down there under the basket a couple of times fighting for position.
Well, that's the second time El Gahari has traveled in that situation. Remember, Briley pulled the chair on him to draw travel in the first half. And that would have been points. Burns to Dickinson. Dickinson doesn't develop, now finds Cluett on the second option, gets underneath, and the reverse lay-in is good for Cluett. He's got 12 points.
Great pass by Dickinson.
How efficient Southeastern has been as Condiff has called for a foul against Miller. Burns, while it's impressive he has 6 assists, Bob, Cluett has 3. 4 other players have 1. Leslie, Condiff, Dickinson, and Camacho Gomez, all with 1 assist in this game.
You know, you said they started 1 for 5, but they've actually gained a point during that time after scoring that last time down.
Miller bounces it down to Enzadima, guarded up by Leslie, trying to shove him off, gets to the inside, and they're going to call a foul on Leslie, and it's going to be his 3rd. So Leslie has picked up 3 fouls in 3 minutes and 41 seconds.
It's kind of crazy. As much contact as they let go early, the first half, they called 2 or 3 touch fouls on Kyle Leslie down there.
So now Robert Briley gets into the game, and that's going to mean Dickinson's going to have to carry the load for a little while here. Lob down to El Gahari. Gets into the paint, now back out to Woolridge. A little more of a zone look here.
They're switching a lot.
As now driving is Miller, fouled by Dickinson.
That was a late whistle. I think they waited to see if it went in or not. That's 5 team fouls to 0 for the road team. Southeastern has 5 at East Central, 0 here in the second half.
And Cluett wanting to have an explanation from the official. Malik Nash getting set to check into the game, as is Nick Williams.
Well, he got one. I doubt he liked it very much.
Fans giving fits to Miller.
He missed the free throw.
Another one coming here. Miller for the season, I mentioned this his 4th start. He had a 76% free throw shooter, the lefty, and he hits this one. It's back to a 7-point game.
Nick Williams back in, also in off the bench is Malik Nash. You mentioned that. He was waiting.
Nash replacing Miller in the lineup. Joining Woolridge, El Gahari, and Keon Thomas. Condiff with it here. Had it knocked loose for a moment. Burns recovers. Burns works off of a pick set by Briley. Then throws to a wide open Cluett. Left wing 3, knocks it down. He's got 15 as well. His 3rd made 3 of the game.
Biggest lead, I think, right? 10?
Correct. Up to 10 now. 51-41. Thomas, top of the key. Jab step, passes right to Nash, down in the corner to Woolridge. Right in front of the student section. Out to Williams. He'll fire a 3. That one off the mark. Rebound tipped out. Burns goes fighting for it, and it's out of bounds on East Central.
Both teams are playing their hearts out, Jay, going for that loose ball.
15:23 to go. Our immediate timeout. Storm with their largest advantage of the game. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Curbside pickup from Applebee's of Durant is an easy way to enjoy all of your Applebee's game day favorites. Favorites like the Fiesta Lime Chicken or made-to-order burgers. And Applebee's 2 for $25 is always a winning play. Order online or via the Applebee's app. Or better yet, have Applebee's cater your game day party. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. Applebee's of Durant. Open till midnight Sunday through Thursday and open till 1 a.m. Fridays and Saturdays.
Studeville Chevrolet in Durant is proud to support Savage Storm Athletics. And with the same pride, resilience, and strength as Savage Storm fans, Studeville Chevrolet is proud to be Durant Chevy dealer. When you need a new car, truck, or SUV, the Studeville team is ready to find your perfect tailgate vehicle. No need to leave town to find what you want. Stay local, buy your Chevrolet the Studeville way, and go Savage Storm.
51-41 our score. Southeastern Oklahoma State is connected with 11 three-pointers. They're 11 of 25 from the field. The most recent, Cody Cluett, who has 15 in the game. He's 6 of 12 from the field, 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. God's gift Nzadima has been pacing things for East Central. He's got 2 points in this half, 19 in the game. As we welcome you back here to Bloomer Sullivan Arena, Jay Lindley alongside Bob Sullins, Michael Gabbard, our cameraman. For those of you watching, for those of you listening, our in-studio producer is Cobain Reed. And it's Burns with the basketball to start this second frame of the second half. To Cluett, left of circle. Again, why not? Cluett again. Back-to-back threes. He's now got a game-high 18, and this place is ready to go wild. Looking for a run. They're up by 13 now. Thomas down the left side. Back out to Williams, to Nash. Sidestepping Briley, gets right to left. Rejected, he drops it away. Thomas shot, partially blocked by Cluett. Dickinson with the rebound. So for a team that's told they can't play defense, that is the 8th block shot now in 5.5 games for Briley, and Cluett blocking the follow-up put-up by Thomas. And now Williams and Thomas and El Gahari head to the bench, as into the game comes Robel Desta as well as Jaden Miller.
And Nzadima.
There you go.
Nzadima.
Burns with the basketball, works to the right. Down into the corner, wide open is Condiff. He was cut off by Woolridge and then almost throws it away, regains control. Burns going for the loose ball. Nash comes up with it instead. They've got numbers, bouncing to Miller. Takes a body bump and scores. That would have been a foul had it not gone in, Bob. I'm going to tell you that.
Yeah, it would have. It probably should have been.
I say if it's
They're
a foul.
letting a lot of contact go on the perimeter. I mean, Burns is getting bumped like
Burns
crazy.
to Cluett. They leave him open again. That one off the mark. But Burns tips the rebound to Dickinson, and Dickinson with the follow-up.
Hey, that's an assist.
Dickinson has 5 points now on 3 shot attempts.
That should be an assist.
Matt Thomas would probably mark it up as one. Don't worry. Rebound and an assist. Nzadima for 3, and he's off the mark. Coming back down to earth maybe a little bit. He's 3 of 8 now from beyond the arc after going 3 of 5 in the first half. Burns inside the left arc. He nets a 17-footer. And a timeout taken by East Central. They're down by 15. 58-43, 13:33 to play. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
As luck would have it, you've got a chance to win a brand new Porsche and a share of $2 million in cash. What's not to love? It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards card beginning February 1st to earn entries into drawings for the cars and the cash every Saturday in February and March. It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
At the Choctaw Cultural Center, learn about the past while becoming wiser for the future. Explore authentic Choctaw dwellings, interact with village demonstrators, and enjoy authentic traditional Choctaw meals at the Chompley Cafe. We invite you to join us for a memorable journey through the past, present, and future at the Choctaw Cultural Center in Durant, Oklahoma. A living, breathing experience. For hours, events, and tickets, please visit ChoctawCulturalCenter.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Bloomer Sullivan Arena in Durant. Oh, if you could hear the conversations during the timeouts. Sometimes when it's a radio-only broadcast and Cobain's not doing his job, you do. 58-43 our score. Be sure to visit Discover Durant, discoverdurant.com, to find out all the goings-on in the city of Magnolias, as East Central burning a timeout. They've got their largest deficit of the game, down by 15. And young coach Daniel Wheeler trying to calm his squad. He comes out with Miller, Desta, Woolridge, Nzadima, and Nash on the floor. Miller to Nzadima. Left wing guarded by Briley. Works his way down. Bouncing back out to Desta. Desta has a crease, a drive into the body of Briley and scores.
That was a sweet finish. By the way, I've been impressed with the energy that the Savage Storm have been playing with. They came out of the locker room fired up.
Burns with the basketball. Burns, right side pass to Cluett. Down low to Dickinson with a feed to Briley and a finish at the rim. Dickinson with a beautiful assist.
He's had a couple of those here in the second half.
And Briley perfect from the field. He is 3 of 3 now.
You know, he got himself way underneath the basket, Dickinson did, but he knew Briley would be there.
As Desta moving it left side into the hands of Woolridge, down low to Enzedema, guarded up by Briley. Goes to work on the left side of the lane, spin, fall-away jumper, that one no good. Condiff with another rebound. Condiff has done stellar on the boards here in this game, closing in on a double-double.
Yeah, they got that rebound. He got that rebound over Desta, who's 6'8".
By the way, that last make by Briley, he is now 15 of his last 17 attempts from the field. Driving is Burns to Condiff. Left corner bomb. Got it. Knocks it down. Should have had a foul call. Woolridge didn't give him a space to land. It doesn't matter. It's his 6th made 3 of the game, and he's got 8 boards to go along with it.
13 made 3s in the game for the Storm.
Miller penetrates out left side to Desta, and he nets home a 3. That's the first made 3 of the half for East Central. It took them nearly half of the half to do that. Not known to.
Wait, half of a half is a quarter.
Yeah. Driving here is Burns. They're not a team that attempts a lot of 3s. They come in with 486 attempted 3s this season. They've attempted 14 in this game. Southeastern has attempted 28. Burns to Condiff, around left side, Dickinson. Desta cuts off his path. Now to Condiff, he's hemmed up. Bouncing inside to Briley, had to force that up to beat the shot clock, and that's his first miss of the game. Woolridge with it here. And East Central trying to knife a little bit into the lead. At one point was 18 until the last 3 made by Desta, who has it now, drives left to right, and the reverse lay-in goes for Robel Desta, who has 7 points. And a timeout here, so we'll take it. 63-50, 10:39 to go. Storm in front on the Southeastern Sports Network.
When you're dealing with an insurance company, you're already behind the 8 ball. And the only way to get a level playing field is to hire an attorney.
We treat each and every case and each and every client as if they are a friend and neighbor, because that is how we view them.
You'll get the best service. You're going to have the best people working on your case. That I can promise.
Burridge Law Firm. Call 580-920-0700 or visit burridgelaw.com.
Hey renters in Durant, State Farm agent Clint Markham is ready to surprise you in a good way with surprisingly great rates on auto and renter's insurance. That's right, State Farm agent Clint Markham can help protect your car and your stuff for less than you might think. Get a quote to see how much you could save. You might be surprised. Call 580-924-8888 for your surprisingly great auto and renter's rate today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Individual premiums may vary by customer. All applicants subject to State Farm underwriting requirements.
10:39 to play. East Central refuses to go away. They've been on a 5-0 run over the last minute 13 after a very slow start.
Well, I think Desta scored 7 straight points, hadn't he?
I don't know if it's 7 straight.
I know he had 2 nice finishes and a 3.
Yeah, he's had 5 straight, I know for sure. Well, he's only got 5 points, so it's been the last 2 field goals. Or no, they have him at 7. It's just Matt hasn't updated it into the individual column yet.
Okay.
We'll throw Matt under the bus.
You're good at that.
Couple of changes here. As into the game comes Santiago Camacho Gomez. Brendan Burns will get a much-deserved breather as Gomez will run the point. Condiff, Briley, Cluett, and Dickinson remain on the floor. Leslie's not been in since before the first media timeout. He picked up 3 fouls in 3.5 minutes to start the half. Condiff gets to the rim, misses. Briley can't get the putback, and Woolridge comes up with a loose ball rebound. Woolridge across midcourt, has a crease, picks up the dribble, out right wing, into the corner, Desta for 3, and then now, wow, goes in.
Twice. They've gotten balls that bounced out of the rim and that one hit the glass and went back in. The other one went straight up in the air about 12 feet up and went in.
So a 10-point lead now, an 8-0 run for East Central. Camacho Gomez has it stripped by Thomas. Thomas on the breakaway. Cluett makes him alter the shot. It's a miss, and Dickinson comes up with a rebound. Great defense by Cluett.
Great job by Cluett not to get the foul and still harass the shot.
Camacho Gomez.
That's the first foul of the half whistled against ECU with 9:36 to go in the ball game.
And Burns, you knew it would be a Short breather. He's back into the game. Burns over this last 5, he's averaging 37 minutes a game. For the season, averaging 32. Now, a big reason for that, he only had 23 the first time these two teams met because he picked up 2 fouls in the opening 3 minutes. Did not set the second half of the game played in Ada. He runs the point here. Has 10 assists in the game already. Back in the midcourt circle. He'll penetrate, kick to the corner. Dickinson looked at a 3, didn't develop. He'll find Condiff, back to Dickinson, to Cluett. 4 on the shot clock, down to the left block, and he'll receive a foul from Nzedima, who grimaces as might have jammed a finger there coming down onto the body of Cluett.
Cluett did a great job because he shoulder faked, got.
I don't know if it's. By the way, I don't think it's his finger that it.
Oh, okay. Anyway, he got him up in the air and then jumped into him to create the contact and draw the free throws.
Just to verify, he was grimacing though. We can clarify that. Cluett hits. Now has 20 in the game.
Elijah Huey checks in, the sophomore from Dallas.
Excuse me, Cluett with 19 in the game.
Lancaster High School, south side of Dallas.
Huey didn't.
Oh, wait, I thought he did.
No, that would be Jalen Williams. Again, don't talk without the roster in front of you. Dickinson with the basketball.
I got it in front of me. He went to.
As here's Burns. Burns between the 2 circles. Looking for Dickinson on the pick and roll. Don't develop. Outright right, and the 3 missed by Cluett. And to verify, Elijah Huey down in Dallas, Texas. He transferred in from Western Kentucky. 11-point lead after the 1 made free throw by Cluett. Cluett, who's been the leading scorer in 11 games this season. He leads in scoring right now, but it's still a tight game. Woolridge to El Gahari down the corner, down to Nzedima against Huey. Goes up, leaves it short. And that's the best Huey has had in that matchup today. Nzedima got him early. Burns with it here. To Briley, back to Burns, pick and roll, doesn't develop. Dickinson wide open, left corner 3, and it's off the mark as Woolridge able to fight loose the rebound from Briley. Miller on the run. Miller gets to the rim. Miller throws up a prayer. It's missed, but El Gahari, one of the top rebounders in the league, gets the putback.
I don't know if he tipped it in or Cluett inadvertently tipped it in. Doesn't matter.
9-point game now as we slide under 8 to play. Leslie about to check back in with those 3 fouls. Cluett to Briley up top. Briley needing some help here. Back out to Burns. 6 on the shot clock. Burns bounces into Briley on the give and go, and Briley will go the charity stripe.
Jaden Miller's doing a good job, Jay, on defense.
Takes us to our next to last media timeout. Robert Briley will be at the line shooting 2 when we return after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Life is yours to spend. Spend it apart. Spend it together. Spend a little now. Spend a lot later. Spend it fearlessly. Spend it faithfully. First United Bank. Spend life wisely.
Rodney Carrington, live on stage.
And any man that thinks he's going to run off and find him some little 30-something who's 50 years old, good luck with that. They're a lot of fun, but eventually you have to talk to them. That's when the breakdown begins. So what do you want to do with your life?
Just travel the world.
You work at Arby's, probably going to be a while.
Friday, March 15th at the Choctaw Grand Theater. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Rodney Carrington, presented by Choctaw Casino Resort.
64-55 our score. Southeastern here in the last little bit. East Central has gone on a 10-1 run. The only points made since the 12:03 mark from the free throw line for Cody Cluett.
You said the 10-1 run?
Yep. When the largest lead for Southeastern was 63-45, it was an 18-point lead. It's now 64-55. Still a long way to go in this one. Briley to the free throw line. The one struggle he's had this season, free throws. He's at 60% on the year, 48 of 80. And he gets that one to roll in.
That bounced around and hung in somehow.
He's 9 of his last 17. Gets that one to go. Second one on the way, and he nets that one home. So 8 points, 4 boards, and 21 minutes for Robert Briley.
And he plays really good defense down around the basket. He gets real physical, strong lower body.
And it is Leslie in for Dickinson. Huey, Burns, Briley, and Cluett on the floor. Leslie with those 3 fouls. For East Central, here's Malik Nash driving, gets into the lane, dumps to Williams. Williams scores.
Great find, kind of at the last second for Nash.
Keeping it a 9-point spread as Burns brings it across midcourt. Feeds to Briley, right wing, guarded up by the taller El Gahari. Burns trying to work loose from Nash, finally does, gets it back. Burns dribbles down, looking for Briley on the cut, doesn't develop. Huey out right side to Cluett. Cluett takes the baseline, goes strong, doesn't get a whistle. There's Briley for the rebound and the putback. He's got 10 and 5 now in 22 minutes, and Stormer back up by 11. Thought Cluett was fouled there, couldn't get the call.
Southeastern leading 11-6 in second chance points, Jay.
Here with the basketball is Thomas, has El Gahari, Williams, Woolridge, and now Nash with it here. Back out to Thomas, around to Woolridge. He'll pull up from the free throw stripe, and he'll lay that one short. Long rebound out at the line by Cluett, his 4th of the game. Storm trying to push this lead back in a more favorable direction, up by 11. Led by as many as 18 6 minutes ago. Burns to Cluett. Will hand back to Burns. Now back to Cluett. Into the corner. Huey wants a 3. That one a little bit long. Rebound tipped out. Cluett deflects it out to Burns. Right back to Huey. Gets another look at it. And that one won't go. But it's Briley with the rebound. Fouled in the lane. And Southeastern will have it inbounding baseline left.
Great job by Robert Briley on the offensive glass.
He had 2 defenders around him, Bob. And again, just kind of speaks to his strength.
He's so strong. It's amazing how strong he is.
So Huey will check out as Condiff checks in. Dickinson.
Well, let me put it this way on Robert Briley. He goes against taller players a lot, but he's so strong, he can push them a little bit farther away from the basket most of the time.
Briley will get a breather here as well. Burns to inbound. Inbounds to Cluett right at the rim and an easy inbound assist. Beautiful play for Burns' 11th assist of the game. Thomas with the basketball. Now Woolridge. Woolridge will hand off to Nash. They have basically 2 point guards on the floor with Thomas and Nash. Thomas down the right side of the floor. Gets to the right block. Burns cuts him off.
Great defense.
Passes out to Nash. Guarded by Condiff. He'll now slice into the lane. Condiff almost picks it off. Shot clock down to 2. 1. Nash doesn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Again, for a team criticized for not playing good defense, they've had some solid defensive possessions here tonight. And that only works in Southeastern's favor. I mean, you just ran 30 seconds off the clock with no points given up.
Well, to me, rebounding is part of defense, and they've won the rebounding battle 31-24 so far tonight.
That after being out-rebounded by nearly 20 against Southern Arkansas on Saturday. Condiff with the basketball here. Pass over the defense. Finds Dickinson. Driving on the right baseline. Steps on the out-of-bounds line. Or did they call a foul?
No, I think
they called
a
a body bump. They call it on Robel Desta.
Hey, remember when the fouls were 5-0 in favor of East Central? They're 5-5 now.
Burns will inbound here. Baseline right. Need a play to develop. They get it to Condiff, and he scores easily at the rim.
Another assist by Brennan Burns.
On the inbounds at that. And Condiff has now tied his season high of 20 points. He had 15 in the first half. Stormer up by 15. Enzadima in the lane, misses from point-blank range. Bats it out of bounds. Who was it touched by?
No, it was off of.
I'm not sure how the tallest player cannot knock it out against the two shortest Storm members on the floor in Condiff and Burns. But that's the call.
He did.
Thomas will inbound, box formation in the lane. Enzedima, the first option. That doesn't develop. They go way back out up top to Desta. Nash to Desta. Left wing three. Well defended. Misses. Burns with his 8th rebound of the game. He's 2 points, 2 boards away from a triple-double.
Wow, that would be amazing.
Burns dribbling it out into the midcourt circle. This possession will take it under 4. Burns into the lane from the right elbow. Money over the top of Nash. He's got 10 points.
So he's within 2 rebounds of a triple-double. I don't know if there's been one in the league this year. Do you know?
I do not, and they don't have it on the conference stat board either. I was looking for it the other day. I'll pull it up, see if I can find it. Inside the lane is Enzedima, and Enzedima has gone cold here in this second half. Burns with his 9th board of the game.
Maybe he'll be the sole player of the week this week if he gets one. Wouldn't that be something?
As here is Burns with the basketball in the midcourt circle. And, I mean, they're milking clock here. Thomas almost pokes it away. It's kicked by Burns. That'll take us to a media timeout. 74-57. Storm up with 3:18 to go. Back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the super nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
74-57, 3:18 remains. Southeastern trying to match their longest win streak since the 21-22 season when they won the regular season championship. And then postseason was absolutely hosed.
I thought that was a 9-game winning streak.
They had a 9 and an 8.
Oh, okay.
They finished the season with an 8-game winning streak, all conference wins, including a win over East Central in the conference tournament.
Oh, I see. You're saying in all conference games.
Yes. Yeah. They had a 9-game streak that included wins against Dallas Baptist or Arlington Baptist, as well as Seattle Pacific. It is Thomas, Miller, Desta, Enzedima, and Woolridge on the floor as Thomas throws up a right wing 3. That one off the mark. And this is kind of what Southeastern does, and this is why you say that their best defense is a good offense. They force you into a game you don't want to play. And I talked about how East Central doesn't play the 3 game that much. They're 7th best in the league, and right now they find themselves in a hole. They're down 17. Condiff fakes Thomas, gets to the rim, rejected by Miller.
Rudely, by the way.
As Thomas to the other end. Into the corner. Back up top, Woolridge squares, fires a 3, got it. So it's back to a 14-point game. Condiff will inbound here. Gets to run the baseline, dumps it into Burns, and then rockets a pass ahead to Condiff. Picks up the dribble to Cluett, and Cluett will now dribble and milk this possession. So Cluett guarded by Miller. East Central still with 2 to put Southeastern on the line. Here's Leslie, 9 on the shot clock. He misses. Rebound tipped out. Thomas comes up with it for the Tigers. Under 2 to play. Thomas, step back 3 over Cluett. And they knock down back-to-back 3s, trying to make things interesting. It's an 11-point game. As Dickinson ahead to Cluett. They break the press. Pass to Condiff in the corner. And again, they'll start to milk another possession here. As Burns works off into the corner. Leslie for three, and that one goes in and out. So Leslie, maybe, it was a wide open shot, but maybe an ill-advised shot considering the situation. Desta drives, he scores. And now all of a sudden it can become a foul game. It's a 9-point lead for Southeastern, 74-65 with 1:14 to play.
They don't even have enough fouls. They'd have to foul twice just to get Southeastern into the 1-and-1. But
for Southeastern, 4 players in double figures tonight, led by Cody Cluett. He's got 21. Condiff with 20. Burns a rebound away from a triple-double. He's got 10 points, 9 boards, 12 assists. And Robert Briley sets with 10 points and 6 boards. While for East Central, 2 players in double figures. Godsgift Nzadima, he had 17 points at the halftime break. He's got 19. Keon Thomas had 8 points at the halftime break. He has just 11. It's been Robel Desta that's really kept him in the game. He's got 12 points.
Yeah, he looks impressive. He's 5 for 6 from the field, 2 for 3 on threes.
And Southeastern, after hitting 9 threes in the first half, they've hit only 4 here in the second half. That one from Leslie a moment ago, that could have been the dagger to put this thing away. As Thomas tips it away out of bounds.
Oh, no.
And they're going to say it went off of Burns.
No. One official said it's Southeastern's ball. The other official said it's East Central's ball. And they're going to review it. They're going to review it.
So we
the one with the clearest view, I thought, underneath the basket is the one that said it was Southeastern's ball.
We'll take a look at it. It'll be interesting to see what happens to this place if they say East Central ball. Of course, for East Central, they're trying to win. First of all, for East Central, they're trying right now to just keep hope alive for the postseason tournament. The other part about this is they're looking to win back-to-back games for the first time since a 3-game stretch in which they defeated Southwestern, Oklahoma Baptist, and John Brown University between December 9th and December 18th.
AJ, I will say, the review worked for once. It's going to be Savage Storm ball. And I think both officials agreed. They concurred on that.
So now Dickinson will inbound. They have Burns, interestingly enough, situated all the way out at midcourt. Pressure on this inbound as Leslie works loose, receives the pass from Dickinson. Now Dickinson up the floor, trying to get it to Burns. Instead goes to Leslie. They got to get it across the timeline. They do barely. Had 1 second to spare. And now they can take it under a minute to go. Burns has it stripped loose. Miller with the steal. Miller to the other end. It's a 7-point game.
55 seconds to go.
Not a single game is a gimme. As now Burns is fouled. That is just team foul number 6. Southeastern has not fared well from the charity stripe here over the last 5 games. While for the season, a 77.5% free throw shooting team. At one point, they were over 80% from the line.
And the most important part, get the ball in.
They're shooting just 63% from the free throw line over the last 5. They're 5 of 7 here tonight. So Condiff will inbound. Nzadima holding Dickinson here. Condiff.
He's got both hands around him.
Inbounds to Burns. Burns gets across the timeline. Miller all over him. And then Desta called for the foul. And now
they were trying to foul him.
Here goes Burns to the charity stripe. He was 4 for 4 in the win over Southern Arkansas. But over this last 5, he has struggled a bit, 74%. 17 of his last 23. Counting today, 19 of his last 25.
I would like to see you run a marathon and then go out there and shoot a free throw and see what you shot. It's not that it's easy when you're just messing around in the gym.
No, I'm just saying for his numbers. I can't even shoot free throws, running or not. He knocks down both.
Those are big.
Back to a 9-point lead. 47 seconds and running down here in the half. Driving, kick to the corner. Desta with a head fake, a drive. Gets past Briley, misses. Leslie with the rebound. And they're trying to foul him. Desta pushed him right in front of the official, and now they'll call a foul on Leslie. You've got to be kidding me.
I thought he had
Desta was absolutely trying to foul Leslie, pushed him, and then Leslie gets called for the foul on the put-up attempt by Desta.
I thought it was a clean block, too, by Leslie up high. He got it clean.
What a horrendous call. And I mean that. I mean, he's sitting there pushing Leslie because time is running off.
And they want to foul intentionally.
And this is a situation where you kind of got to hold your emotions a little bit because you don't want to lose your mind on a horrible call and get a T. I'll do the voicing for you, Coach.
Yeah.
Desta at the line.
No hesitation there.
And he connects. Man, he's had a huge second half.
He has. I think he scored all of his points in the second half.
He has. Fans are already waving goodbye. They need to be reminded there's 32 seconds left as Desta hits both. It's back to a 7-point game, and Malik Nash will enter in the contest. So they go small here with Thomas, Woolridge, Nash, and Miller. Inbound to Burns. And Thomas finally called for the foul. I mean, that's what I don't understand, Bob, is everyone in the gym knows that in this situation, East Central's trying to foul. Shouldn't the three guys with whistles in their mouth know that as well? Burns goes to the charity stripe.
Well, they're human.
After what you said in the women's game, you don't get that out, buddy. You lost it.
All I'm saying about that officiating, it's 1-1 here.
Burns knocks down.
That they called it so differently than all the other games that we played this year in the GAC. And by the way, I don't know if you heard it, Coach Grover agreed with me on that.
I did not, but.
And he said it changed from quarter to quarter.
Burns continues to ice things here. 14 points, 9 boards, 12 assists. Shot clock is essentially off. Miller drives down the right side. Back out to Desta. Desta on the drive. Sidesteps Burns, gets to the rim, misses. Put back goes for Robel Desta. And Coach Wheeler will burn a timeout.
The only thing I didn't like about that, Jay, is there was a chance for Brendan Burns to get his 10th rebound there.
I know. I was hoping for that. So it's now a 7-point game.
Let me ask you this. If somebody tries a half-court shot and you catch it, would that be a rebound?
Who was that in the NBA several years ago that threw up a shot off the backboard
to himself
with like no time remaining to get a triple-double? I can't remember who that was. It is frowned upon, but it's kind of one of those things. Okay, it's frowned upon in the moment. 5 years from now, you know what you'll know, Bob?
Nothing.
Someone had a triple-double. That's what you'll know. 78-71, Southeastern looking to make it 8 straight wins. And we'll glance at what's going on in the GAC coming up in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show.
And by the way, get a sweep of their arch rival. No, they didn't last year.
No. They have, though,
They lost here and won in 8 last year.
Yes, and they have won 9 of the last 15 in this series. Yet they're still a game behind all time, 94-95, and in conference play, 48-49.
So they could even things up here. And who knows? We got the postseason tournament. Who knows who you'll play in that? I think they played East Central last year in the tournament, did they not? Or 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yes. Beat them, then lost to Henderson. Briley to inbound, gets it into Cluett. Cluett being harassed here by Woolridge. They won't call anything.
Yeah, he was trying to foul there.
So Briley will inbound. And he'll have to call a timeout.
Just didn't like his options there. By the way, the timeout situation, East Central is out. Southeastern has 1 remaining. And the Tigers have 18 fouls.
And apparently the official now discussing his non-call with the fans right there. Because I have a feeling the fans are giving him fits. So, again, Coach Green's not having to talk to the official. The fans are. And then even better, the official's actually having the conversation.
He's talking to him. He's demonstrating of what happened. And now the official is telling Coach Baxter, it's okay. We're just having a friendly conversation here. No problem.
Briley will inbound here. That's the type of student body, though, you kind of like. As Briley will inbound to Cluett. And Woolridge immediately whistled for a foul, and Cluett will walk the distance.
Well, this game was won by the Savage Storm in the early part of the second half, Jay. They jumped out to a 20-point lead and have basically hung on since then.
Now added up to 18 at the 12:03 mark. East Central would get it down to 7, and that's kind of where it stayed. They got it back up to 17 a while ago.
Coach Green had some question for the scores table. He was all the way up at midcourt.
And Cluett connects.
Hey, making the free throws when you need them. 10 for 12. That's pretty dang good, Jay.
Considering the last 5 games.
No, 10 for 12 for any team is good.
They've maybe they found the stroke there as well.
11
Cluett
of
knocks
13.
them down.
11 of 13.
Miller will let it roll all the way to midcourt. This one's over. Desta gets to the rim. He'll throw it down. And
what happened?
The clock kept rolling.
Oh, and it should have stopped.
Should have stopped after the make. Should be, I think, about 7 seconds. They put 6.4.
Well, that's a mistake because now the Tigers can set up their defense, although it's probably not going to matter. 6.4 seconds to play.
Briley will inbound here, baseline
Look,
left.
All 10 people are within 5 feet of the baseline.
As Leslie being held by Enzadima, Briley will burn that final timeout. Nothing developed.
Well, this is one of the rare games where everybody used all of their timeouts.
Of course, coming up, Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Have a look at the GAC scoreboard. We will also have for you a look at the final numbers. Our post-game conversation with Coach Kelly Green. Be interesting to see who he sends to the mic in this one. He has sent so far this season Jet Sternberger, who is out with injury, Brennan Burns, and Cody Cluett. And I don't know who he'll send tonight. Cluett's had the big game, 23 points in the game. It'll be the 12th time this season he has led the team in scoring. Second in that is Brennan Burns with 9. Now, there's a couple of those games that they shared leading scoring duties. They did in the very first game of the season. Burns had 31. Or excuse me, not in the first game of the season. Burns had 31, Cluett had 26. But Cluett, Sternberger, and Burns, that loss at Henderson State, they each had 18 to lead. And then against Tech, Burns and Sternberger each had 16. Very important inbound here. Briley looking to get it in. Long pass up the floor. It's picked and then tipped. And then Leslie hit by Enzadima. And
inadvertently, by the way.
Leslie will go the charity stripe. And Enzadima is coming up hobbled here.
Yeah, he's holding his foot kind of funny as he hobbles off.
I almost wonder if he got tangled up.
Oh, he did. He did get tangled up with Leslie.
So no one down to rebound here. Leslie can make free throws, and everyone in the house can breathe easy here.
80 points again, Jay.
He's going to have 2 shots at it here in the double bonus. And he connects. Another free throw coming here for Leslie. And with that made free throw, Leslie becomes the 5th player in double figures tonight. Briley and Leslie with 10. Miller gets to the rim. He scores, and that'll do it. 0.7 to play. Burns will have to inbound, throws it in. 82-75, Southeastern Oklahoma State game that's not as close as the score would indicate. They finish up a game with 3 ties and 2 lead changes, and they have won their 8th straight game. Coming up, it's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. We get it underway next on the Southeastern Sports Network.
As luck would have it, you've got a chance to win a brand new Porsche and a share of $2 million in cash. What's not to love? It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. Play with your Choctaw Rewards card beginning February 1st to earn entries into drawings for the cars and the cash every Saturday in February and March. It's the $2 million Lucky in Love giveaway. Get away to it all at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, where the people are just as special as our town. From our bustling Main Street full of boutiques, stores, and recreational shops everyone can enjoy, to our wide variety of family-friendly and fine dining options. You can enjoy cultural experiences at the newly opened Choctaw Cultural Center, or tons of water recreation activities on Lake Texoma. Durant is a weekend of fun waiting to happen. Plan your next adventure at discoverdurant.com.
Discover new opportunities together in a new Chevy. Meet up in an award-winning Equinox. Lend a hand in the Silverado with up to 14 available camera views. Or mix it up in the tracks with an 11-inch diagonal display screen. Find family, friends, and fun in the Chevy that's right for you. Get 1.9% financing for 72 months on all 2024 Silverado 1500 models. Chevy drives Texas.
Welcome back, everyone. Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show getting underway. Southeastern Oklahoma State men winning their 8th straight of the season. 82-75, and they complete the regular season sweep of their longtime rival. Now 95-95 all-time.
That is crazy.
49-49 in conference play. As we take a look at the GAC scoreboard, we begin on the women's side of things. Women tonight handling the regular season sweep of their rival, East Central. They hold the Tigers to their lowest scoring output of the season, 50-30, the final there. Kinsley Warden with her 4th double-double of the season, as Grace Alverson led with 14 points. Other action, Northwestern mops the floor with Southwestern tonight, 72-48 in Alva, while it was Southern Nazarene women defeating Oklahoma Baptist 75-53. In Magnolia, one of the few tight games tonight, it was Southern Arkansas outlasting Monticello 76-72, while in Searcy, Harding able to keep pace with Southern Naz. They blow out Tech 80-65. And again, another barn burner between Henderson and Ouachita, 78-76. Henderson women winning that one. On to the men's game, where things have gotten interesting. It hasn't in Searcy. This one's in the books. 89-66. Arkansas Tech's going to end up beating Harding and stay right there, a game behind Southeastern. Where it has gotten interesting, Southern Nazarene, remember at halftime I said they were blowing them out? Well, they were. It was 48-25 with 1:13 to go until half. Now, 1:47 remains. It's 68-66. Oklahoma Baptist has mounted a tremendous comeback. 42 seconds remain in Magnolia, where another one of those single possession games for Southern Ark. They lead by 2, 65-63. While in other action, Henderson State right now, they lead over Ouachita 68-65 with 5:01 to play. And then finally, 31 seconds remain in Alva, where right now it is the Rangers leading 76-70 over Southwestern Oklahoma State. And again, those games big. I believe Tech with that win has clinched. They're going to be in the postseason tournament along with Southeastern for sure. Northwestern, on the other hand, I believe they're going to get in as well today with losses from Harding and Southwestern, but we'll have to wait till the conference standings come out tomorrow. Right now, our final score, 82-75. The final, Southeastern Oklahoma State men, they secured their 8th straight victory of the season. They improved to 18-7 on the year, 14-3 in conference play. Coming up, we'll have our post-game conversation with Kelly Green, plus a look at the final numbers. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. Continues after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
A community bank is far more than just a bank that offers the services such as online and mobile banking, mobile deposit, and loans that fit your needs. A community bank invests in the community it serves. Your phone call will be answered by local people you already know and will make you feel welcome by greeting you as you enter the lobby. At Shamrock Bank, we effectively combine convenient banking technology with people you know and trust. It really is the people that make the difference. At Shamrock Bank, you are more than a customer, and we are more than a bank. Shamrock Bank, member FDIC.
Since 1971, Westside Family Dentistry has been committed to enhancing the natural beauty and function of your smile while improving your oral and overall health. Using state-of-the-art technology, our friendly staff will take care of all your needs, from routine care, crown and bridge, implants, and even orthodontics, including Invisalign. Westside Family Dentistry is the premier choice to create beautiful, healthy smiles for the whole family.
Cherokee Communications believes good things come in threes, like three-pointers, epic movie trilogies, and great home service. That's why Cherokee offers HD TV, high-speed internet, and home phone. And right now, you can get any service or all three for one low cost. Get HD TV, internet, and home phone from Cherokee Communications and score 3 for the home team. Visit CherokeeCom.com today.
We recently asked listeners to describe the super nachos off the Taco Casa's super menu. Here are their stories.
I love that when you order the Super Nachos to go, they separate the chips from the toppings into different containers so that I get to have crispy chips.
The Super Nachos, only on the super menu at Taco Casa, located on 1st Street in Durant and southbound 75 in Calera. Taco Casa, real fresh, real food, real good.
Welcome back, everyone. It's the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show, now joined by one of the stars of tonight's game, one of 5 players in double figures. He's been playing increased minutes here over the last 6 games. Great stat line, 10 points, 6 boards, 23 minutes of action, block shot. Biggest stat of the night for Robert Briley. 2 of 2 from the free throw line, Rob. Good job, baby.
Thank you. About time I can hit my free throws, finally.
It's nice to have a former Lumberjack on the post game with me. It's the first time this has ever happened. Of course, you hailing from my hometown of Wright City. Tonight, you guys got flowing early, and then everything, of course, the way this rival game works, they get back into it. But overall, I thought you guys had good control in this game. Just your thoughts on the way you guys are playing right now. Everybody seems to be contributing at just the right time.
Yeah, everybody is playing great. Once we start to get moving the ball, move around, cutting, we feel like we can beat anybody.
For you, talk a little bit about the challenge. We see it game in and game out. You go up against guys. I mean, I've described you to people as our poor man's Draymond Green. You go up against bigger guys every night. You do a great job defensively. You go in there, you get rebounds against guys that you're giving up 3-4 inches to. What's that like? How do you accept that challenge?
I love it. I'm always up for a challenge. It don't matter what it is. Coach believes in me, and I thank him for believing in me, and I just want to continue to doing my best on guarding guys bigger than I am.
Hey, Jay, do you feel extra energized when you're playing a team like East Central,
your
rival?
I love it. I love it.
Did you feel the energy on the team? It seemed to me like there was a lot of energy out there tonight.
The energy started from the locker room. I feel like once.
Well, who gave the big speech?
Jet, of course.
Of course.
Jet's always going to give a big speech, no matter where he's at. Even through text, he'll send something out.
Ask you about this. Right now, it seems Brennan Burns really playing out of his mind. Got, of course, the award for 19 assists. A
lot of those are to Robert, too.
Yeah, it's been big in the pick-and-roll game. His stat line tonight, 14 points, 9 boards, 12 assists. Have you ever played with a point guard like this?
I have not. But honestly, it feels
What's it
great.
like, though?
It feels great. Everything feels much, I guess, easier, I could say. But Brennan, he's incredible. He's incredible.
Of course, I'll get you out of here on this as here in the Choctaw Casino Resort postgame show talking with Robert Briley. Going back to last week, you guys pulled off a play. Coach talked about it, a play at the end of the game, a baseball-style pass from you. Of course, you played minor league baseball. We've seen you rocket some passes. How good did it feel to get that called up? And it's like you nailed Brennan Burns on the money in that play last week.
Honestly, we do practice on stuff like that, but I'm always willing to throw a deep ball.
Hey,
I'm
Jay,
not afraid at all.
Would you have played quarterback if you got to it?
For sure, yes, sir.
It was a strike.
Yeah, it was a strike.
There you go.
In stride. Of course, again, talking with Robert Briley. Congratulations on the win, 8 in a row now. Congratulations on another solid night coming off of the bench. And good luck. We'll see you down the road here on Saturday.
Thank you.
Of course, right there, Robert Briley joining us in the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show. 82-75, the final, as Southeastern wins their 8th straight game. And soon to be joined by Coach Kelly Green as Southeastern winning this game.
You want to take a gamble on how hoarse Coach Green is?
On the regular season sweep over their rival East Central. And interesting stat, I know you don't know this one, all-time now, 95-95, the series record between Southeastern and East Central after this win tonight. That's how much of a rival game it is. You guys got up by as many as 18 in this game. They would never go away. Talk about the final 7 minutes of that game, of how you guys started basically doing math. I've heard you and Coach Quinn talk about it. It becomes a possession game, and you guys really kind of took the era of the basketball there, the final 7 minutes or so.
Well, we did, but the problem was I think we got too stagnant, Jay, and we stood out there at half court, and really probably with about 4 to go. You know, they've had a couple games this year where they've been down double figures with like 2 minutes to go and came back and won. They won at Henderson that way. I think they won at Oklahoma Baptist that way. You know, and I'm watching the clock not moving, and they got all these timeouts. I don't know how many timeouts they got. And then bless our clock keeper, you know.
At the end, not stopping the clock allows them to step in defense.
And what they don't understand, is when they don't stop the clock like it's supposed to stop, they think, oh, well, maybe that helps us. I mean, I know she didn't do it on purpose.
It's the opposite.
But it hurts you because that gives them a timeout and gives them a chance to set up. And, I mean, we're fortunate just to hang on. You know, fortunately, Brennan goes line, makes his free throws. Cody's makes his free throws. But, you know, I thought we did a nice job executing kind of it, and we got the game down to you know, when we got up with 13 minutes to go, we told the guys, I mean, hey, we just saw this before over in at Southern Arc. We got up 12 with about the same amount of time left and came out, and the next time out, were we up 2?
Yeah.
And I said, that's the same way this thing went. We went up from 15 to like 8 on the next one.
By the way, I don't know if you know this, but Brennan missed a triple-double by 1 rebound.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
It's amazing, isn't it, what he does? He was guarding their 6'8" guys down there, getting physical with them, and all the stuff he does in a game is kind of amazing.
It is amazing, and it just makes me mad whenever he doesn't play defense a little better.
Now, speaking of, you know, other performances, you have, again, 5 guys in double figures tonight. Cluett leads the way, 23. Landon Condiff now in his 4th straight start. During that time, he's averaging right at around 15 a game. He has 20 points here tonight, 8 rebounds. I know he had the one play that we saw where you went complete face and hands, but still yet 20 points. And he had some big rebounds as well. Just your thoughts of the way the team as a whole seems like everyone's contributing right now.
Well, you know, I mean, make no mistake, and this isn't this is not going to surprise anybody. We're good shooters when we're standing and shooting. And early in the game, they were flooding into the basket. When Brennan would drive, they were collapsing on Brennan, which was just keeping us standing out there shooting the ball. You know, Cody missed a couple of shots early because his feet were set. I was telling him his feet were set, but then he was going in and then stepping back outside the 3, but his feet were set, but his motion's going back. I said, Cody, whenever he hits the 2 in a row and then almost hits the 3rd one, I said, those are the shots, because let Brennan bring you the ball. Let those guys one more you the ball, and now your feet set, and everything you got's going to the basket. And when he and Kyle and Chandler, when all those guys, Landon, Jet, when all those guys have their feet set like that, I mean, they're really good shooters. And, you know, it's just we've got to find a way to just keep getting them the ball in that situation and for them not to get out there and try to do too much stuff.
Get you out of here on this, because I know this has been a point of concern all season long, rebounding. You win the rebounding war. You do it on the offensive glass as well. You have 12 offensive rebounds. They produce 13 second-chance points, a couple of those from the player you sent up, Robert Briley. You got to be happy with that effort, especially with the size that East Central brings to the table, 6'6", 6'7", guys like that. Your team's smaller. They did a solid job tonight, I thought.
Well, they do. You know, Rob just gets in there and battles his tail off. You know, these other guys, Landon ends up with 8 rebounds, 6 on the defensive end. You know, rebounding is not – it's not about being tall. nor is it about jumping high. It's about position and it's about timing, and then above all, go get the ball.
Yeah.
Go get the ball. You got to go get the ball. And on the offensive end, one of the hardest things to do, we work on this every day, guys, is blocking out, block out, block out. We're just constantly block out. Go put a body on people because we know how difficult it is. And to get 5 guys to do it on each possession is next to impossible, okay? So the other team's just like we are. And so we're telling our guys, you got to go rebound the ball. When we shoot a bunch of threes, where's the rebound going? They're going long. So now you take away the height, you take away the athleticism, and now it's first guy to go get the ball.
And then, of course, you guys have been quicker to, at least in this game. 82-75, the final. Coach, congratulations on 8 in a row. I know they don't get any easier. Southwestern comes to town here on Saturday. Of course, they handed you one of those 3 conference losses, and we'll be here with you Saturday afternoon at Bloomer Sullivan Arena.
Yeah, I hope everybody else. We had a great crowd tonight, didn't we?
I thought it was funny there at the end. They were trying to foul, and they didn't call a foul. They almost called a turnover. The student section did the talking to the officials for you. You didn't even have to have a conversation with them.
No, it was great that we had our students are coming out. We had all the teams. We had a lot of adults here, and obviously East Central brought a crowd too, and it always does for this. But it's fun. It's fun. When people, they need to understand. You come out like this and you watch these guys play. They're fun to watch, and that's what everybody tells me. Sometimes for me it's not so fun.
I thought your team played with a lot of energy today. Did you feel that way?
Hey, teams play off crowds too. Make no mistake. Make no mistake. They're going to play whenever you got, the more people are in the stands. Hey, I was watching, what was it, the Derek Jeter thing, on, like the Tom Brady man in the arena, Derek Jeter. And Derek Jeter kept saying, he said, I love to play in front of people. Well, these guys are like that too. They want to play in front of people. The more people they play, they want to get out there and show their talent in front of people.
Well, they showed it off tonight. 13 made threes. Coach, congratulations. Enjoy this one. We'll see you Saturday.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Of course, let's do a rundown of the final numbers. They're brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers. 82-75 the final as Southeastern. They're 82 points coming off of 28 of 59 from the field, 47.5%. They were 13 of 33 from beyond the arc. They had 9 made three-pointers in the first half. They finished at 39%. Even more impressive, 11 of 12 from the free throw stripe in the second half. They finished 13 of 15 from the free throw line in the game. East Central, 75 points coming off of 32 of 62 shooting, a 52% clip. They were 8 of 19 from beyond the arc at 42% and 3 of 5 from the free throw line. Southeastern winning the rebounding award 35-29, 12 offensive rebounds, ended up producing in this game 13 second chance points. They also turned over East Central 10 times. That produced only 8 points off turnovers. Taking a look at the individual leaders, East Central with only 2 players in double figures. God's Gift Nzadima finishes up with 19 after he had, I believe it was 15 he had at the halftime break. So only 4 points in the second half. Keon Thomas had 8 points in the first half. He finishes up with 11, and it was Woolridge who finished with a game-high 6 rebounds. Taking a look at Southeastern, 5 guys in double figures. Cody Cluett with 23 to lead the way. He had 4 boards, 3 assists, 2 steals, was 4 of 11 from beyond the arc. Landon Condiff had the hot first half, 15 of his 20 coming in the first half, including 5 made threes. His 20 points while going 7 of 16 from the field, 6 of 11 from beyond the arc. He had 8 rebounds as well, while Brendan Burns, full stat line for the reigning back-to-back player of the week. Burns, 14 points, perfect from the field, 4 of 4, perfect from the line, 6 of 6, 9 rebounds, 12 assists, 1 rebound shy of a triple-double. Robert Briley, coming off of the bench, logs 23 minutes, 10 points, 6 boards. He also had a blocked shot, went 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Kyle Leslie played sparingly in this game. He finishes up with 10 points. He picked up 3 fouls in 3.5 minutes to start the second half, as Chandler Dickinson also finished up with 5 points, 2 boards, 2 assists in 24 minutes of action. There's a look at the final numbers brought to you by your local Texoma Chevy dealers, as be sure to apply for the 5th annual Texoma Chevy Dealer Scholarship. They're going to award 16 local high school seniors $1,000 toward their college or trade school of choice. Visit TexomaChevyDealersScholarships.com SoutheasternSportsNetwork.com. Coming up, we wrap up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show on a storm sweep of their rival East Central. We'll be back after this on the Southeastern Sports Network.
I am more than a maker.
I'm more than an outdoorsman.
More than a protector.
Than a graduate.
Than a princess.
An athlete.
A pastor.
I'm more than a warrior.
Chata ilifina chili.
Chata ilifina chili.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
I am Choctaw proud.
We are the Choctaw Nation, and together we're more.
Welcome back. Wrapping up the Choctaw Casino Resort post-game show here on the Southeastern Sports Network. It is the clean sweep of their longtime rivals. Southeastern women, they blow out the Tigers tonight 50-30, hold East Central to their season low output with just those 30 points. The previous low was 35. And Southeastern with the win here. They have now won 10 of the last 16 matchups in this series, 82-75 to even up the all-time series, 95-95 and 49-49 in conference play. Absolutely ridiculous rival record there. Of course, coming up on Saturday, we'll be in action again. Southwestern Oklahoma State responsible for Southeastern's first conference loss of the season. It was somewhat of a controversial finish there in Weatherford. It was a 1-point loss, 75-74, and Southeastern with a chance for the revenge win coming up here on Saturday as they wrap up with now 4 of their final 5 games being played here at Bloomer Sullivan Arena. Big thanks to Michael Gabbard, our cameraman on site here today. A big thanks to Cobain Reed back at the worldwide headquarters getting this out across the Southeastern Sports Network. A big thanks to you, the listener and viewer, and as always, a big thanks to our sponsors as well. For my partner in crime, Bob Sullins, I'm Jay Lindley. Storm win, storm win. We'll talk to you Saturday afternoon, everyone, on the Southeastern Sports Network.
This has been Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network. The Savage Storm are brought to you by Choctaw Casinos, Burridge Law, Discover Durant, your local Texoma Chevy dealers, and Shamrock Bank. Southeastern is also brought to you by the Choctaw Nation of Oklahoma, Taco Casa, Westside Family Dentistry, and Cherokee Communications. The Savage Storm are being brought to you by Stuteville Chevrolet, First United Bank, Shelburne Heating and Air, Quality Inn, and Choctaw Nation Family Violence Prevention. Also bringing you Southeastern Sports, Arnett Insurance, Buffalo Wild Wings, and the Chutta Foundation. The Southeastern Savage Storm are brought to you today by Clint Markham State Farm, Applebee's, Holiday Inn, and your farmer's insurance agent, Al Olson. Thank you for tuning in to Southeastern Savage Storm Basketball on the Southeastern Sports Network.